Catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch.
All right, good morning. Welcome to day 8 of our South Korean Grand Slam bike tour. It is sunny today, that's nice. It's also windy today, or at least right now. So that's less than nice. I'm right by that fish restaurant that was closed, that we couldn't get to yesterday. But yeah, I slept inside, had a shower last night. Had a nice, culturally enlightening evening. But we're back at it. Back on the road again. I had a very small kind of snack of a breakfast, or probably just a Korean-sized breakfast, but I'm Canadian cyclist, so I eat a lot. So we'll probably eat some stuff pretty soon, but we might just ride a little bit down the road. I'm probably overdressed, realistically, but it's windy right now, so I'm going to leave this amount of clothes on to start with, because the wind is cold. Sorry for the late start, though. I was reliant on getting dropped off back here and all that stuff, so it took a little bit of time. I need my sunglasses out. It's actually sunny today. Oh, jeez. Let's not drop everything. I don't need this battery in here right now. Okay, you want to fall, so I would prefer you to not fall. Does everything want to fall? Apparently if I don't use them for a day, my sunglasses get buried underneath everything. Alright. Headed north by chance? Oh. I thought you were just talking direction, but no, it's one of 3,000 jokes about going to North Korea. Alright. How's the Korean apartment experience? Yeah, so like it's in like the city kind of town, just a bit in from here, and like there's like all those high complexes of apartments that all look the same, and I'm like, what are they like? It turns out they're just like, you know, normal, nice apartments. Please, I'm standing right next to a cell tower. Right next to a cell tower. I missed the story. Yeah, they're in like the big like block housings that all look the same, and I was curious what they were like, but they're actually really nice. I'm pretty sure it's my hardware or my SIM cards that cause these random cutouts for just a couple seconds, then coming back. It annoys me. Nice sleep and breakfast? Yeah, I had a nice sleep, and then a small Korean breakfast of rice and mackerel soup, and another soup, and a coffee, and an orange. I made the stream. What's up? Not much. Just doing a winter bike tour through Korea. So it's on the cold side of things, but the average day is kind of like this. It's sunny, but cold. Okay. I think we're good to do. We'll ride a little bit, then I'll probably stop and either find some food or I still have a good chunk of snacks left. Oh, GPS reminder. Thank you. I always forget, like 90% of the time. Is this level? That looks level. I still have the waterproof camera on. Could probably switch back to the other one, but I don't feel like it.
Oceana 1986 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Oceana. Thanks for the Prime. Let me check that in a second here. I'm just going to get this running. Real-time IRL. Yeah. Alright. GPS should be running. It's a 7-month Prime resub. Thank you. Doesn't look like the waterproof cover changed the image that much. Yeah, if it looks about the same, then there's no need to switch back and forth, really. Can I sleep in the sun's bed? Yeah, no, it was nice. Temperature-controlled environment. I showered last night. They didn't have shampoo. I guess maybe it was like the second one, so I just soaped. So hair's probably greasy, but my body's great. Because it was kind of like spontaneous. They're like, oh, just bring your bags in the car and leave your bike here. I didn't get to bring everything I would have liked to charge. Like, you know, my bike headlight was on red, so in theory it's gonna die soon. Stuff that didn't come with me, so I got to charge a few things up to full. Really, the things that I was charging already in the restaurant. But for a night inside, we didn't get to like fully recharge everything. How's the knee? Feels okay on the bike. Like when I'm pressing on it, like I can feel the knee pain. If I squat down, I can feel the knee pain, but see how it progresses. Backtracking today. We're getting back onto the main route, which I don't know how much further we gotta go. Probably 20-ish kilometers, 20-something kilometers. And then we'll be into new territory again and getting, hopefully, a couple stamps. Bike Badger, how's it going? Knee. It feels okay on the bike right now. I can still feel it, but it's not bothering me while I ride. Yeah, it's gonna check the pressure at some point. Well, the nice thing about yesterday was there was no wind. Today, in the direction we're going right now, we're fighting a bit of a wind. But since we follow rivers and stuff like that, like we're constantly changing direction as the river weaves around. Oh, here we go.
Os4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Day 8 of the trip is nice sunny day. We've gotten rid of the dreary grey. Crows constantly remarking about stream. Hitch had a shower, what a dream. Join this wonderful community of chatters. We may be very much like the Mad Hatters.
Thank you very much, Oz for Hawks. The daily poetry. Engaged. Good to see ya. Rain escaped to Sarah. Oh, is Sarah getting rain now? Oh no, I don't know if Sarah has a decent waterproof setup. Does she? That's a lot of wind. without going super high effort, I can't really tour faster than this. Rain only in part of Taiwan where she is. Of course it is. That sucks. Well, we're gonna make slow progress if the wind is consistent like this. I don't know where our speed is averaging right now, but I feel like you're going pretty slow. Yeah, if we were going the other way, this would be great. Until I have to turn around, because the other way dead ends at that dam where we got the stamp yesterday. 13 to 14. Yeah, without the wind, we'd be doing 20. So, it's a pretty substantial speed reduction.
Os4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Your stream always gives plenty of ideas with which I can compose.
Perfect. Do you do poetry regularly in many other channels? Sarah was getting poetry, right? Are there channels that you try to, but it's hard to come up with a good poem? Is that ready for you? You go to Taiwan while she goes somewhere else? Maybe. But she was finishing up her Korea trip, and like part of the reason I started my trip now was we could overlap and see each other for a few days before I start my trip and she goes to her next location. But the reality is we haven't figured out how we can travel together with this now being both of our jobs. You're the OG channel. Oh, okay. Now I sound like the jealous girlfriend. Overlay distance today, and the total is overlapping. Like it's a UI bug where they're overlapping each other. Overlay doesn't have total distance, just a placeholder for some reason. Oh. Probably Mod tried to update it and then it's just bugged out. Because the total distance is manually updated at the end of every day, so it's not an automatic thing. Sort of start for Chelsea to spread the bird, which I respect. No, I was more just curious about how much poetry you're making all the time. A minor bug. Yeah, we're up to like, I think the total distance started yesterday at like just over 500. We did like 90 kilometers, so it should be like 590 something. But we'll just have to get work done. Oh, there it is, 597. Whoa, bikes. Not bad for just start day out. So in 7 days we did 600. Hello. I got a fat bike. Nice. Alright, this hill on my right is sheltering us a good bit from the wind. A brief break from, well, the inefficiency that causes. McDonald's, yeah. Not since I've been streaming this trip. The day I did start, when I was riding my bike to the actual official start location of the main bike route from Incheon to Busan, I stopped for McDonald's because I hadn't eaten anything that day, and it was right on the bike path, so, or the route I was taking to get to the bike path. But yeah, I haven't seen a McDonald's since we left Seoul, so I guess, well, it makes sense. Like in rural parts of Korea, they don't really have a bunch of Western chains. Yeah, we totally just like have a few of those bike hill signs, and they just throw them in where they feel like that. Like that one said it was an 8% downhill grade for 200 meters. That was like 20 meters, maybe, of a brief little downhill, and then we're flat again. Last year I tried to finish the tour, missed some stamps. Can you take 89 stamps for Hey, you missed a couple. Just a few. Ooh, something was walking along some wet concrete when they poured this. All over. Do you believe in aliens? In my head, I'm like, in the vastness that is space, I think it's likely that there's some other living, another planet somewhere that has living beings on it of some sort. I'm not sure I subscribe to the they visit us situation though. And people get abducted by them. You know, like River and Joseph, where these guys that picked me up hitchhiking in California. Where one guy had been abducted by aliens once, and they fixed his knee for him, which was nice of them. The other guy had been abducted by aliens 7 times. 7 times. Why do they keep abducting this guy? What do the aliens get out of this? McDonald's in Gummy nearby, 40 kilometers. Well, if it's en route 40 kilometers, maybe we'll stop there. I do want to go to McDonald's at some point on this trip with you guys. For the cultural experience. 7 really bad stream trips? No, they were on LSD. Right? There's some kind of correlation between them doing hallucinogenic drugs and getting abducted by aliens. They have McDonald's in space. You know, if we expand more into a spacefaring civilization, I could see McDonald's being the first fast food chain in space. There you go, it's possible. I was sleeping in an actual bed last night. It was pretty nice. Like, I really don't mind sleeping outside. The morning is tougher when I'm sleeping outside in like winter conditions like this. But actually throughout the night, I feel very cozy. I have a really good sleeping bag or sleeping quilt, which makes all the difference. The wind is not helping at all. Hoping like theoretically when we get back on the main route we'll be going a different direction in a different river valley and we won't be having to push through the wind so much. Create a space cheeseburger. Gonna get cold here, winter's coming. Pretty sure this is already just full winter weather for South Korea. High of like 5 degrees, low of around freezing. Actually, no, I think tonight it's getting below freezing. It's not winter is coming, winter has already arrived. Technically winter is still a few weeks away. Well, yeah. But we're just talking like winter climate. Like it's gonna get cold, winter is coming. It's already cold. If you look at like average weather data, it doesn't really get on average much colder than this. There'll be the occasional little cold snap that will dip down to like -10 overnight and stuff, but wait, MASH takes place during the Korean War? I feel like in my head it was Vietnam. I think MASH would play after like a show I watched when I was a kid. I forget what channel. So sometimes it would just get left on and it'd be kind of in the background of my existence. Oh, this freaking wind. Look, I'm pretty sure it's Korea. No, you're probably right, because I haven't actually actively watched it. Did they have... Did they use helicopters in the 50s and during Korea? MASH was Korean conflict. Okay. All right. Or that wind 3 foot. Yeah, this isn't as bad as that. Well, it's much colder wind. I'm just, rather than trying to push hard through it, we're just going to cruise into it. This is a marathon, not a sprint. It's just going to be a slow day. I had helicopters. Oh. Very early generation of helicopter, I guess. Well, I think hadn't they already started testing helicopters like at the very end of World War II? Maybe not actually deployed, but like it had been invented. Oh yeah, right as I say that Osterhawks thing developed during World War II. Yeah. This would be 20 in normal conditions. It's also a very inefficient riding position for riding into the wind, like just fully upright, but the other way would be faster. Yeah, can confirm. Definitely would be. Well, now, with that left turn, more crosswind. Should actually be better for speed. I'll just get blown around, but I got lots of room on this trail, so it doesn't matter if I get blown around a little bit. So I cycle with speedometer, realized how much wind impacts on cycling. Yeah, no, wind is like, even without wind, the air resistance is your biggest drag on your how fast you can go. It's just the faster you go, the more air you're pushing. And then if the wind is actually actively fighting you, then you don't have to go fast to get all that wind resistance. Next section might not be too bad. So we've got the hill on the right side and wind's coming from the right, so. Oh, there you are. Two of them. They seem to not mind the wind so much. It's not fair. Why aren't I a jet engine? It's not fair. been to South Korea before. This is my first time. And it's been a really good time so far. Yeah, that would be perfect. That's the perfect amount of thrust that my bicycle could have. £15,000 would just be a little unpowered. This place. Clean and green. It's one English next to it. Well, we're back to the land of caution, don't ride your bike into the river signs. Which Korea loves those signs. They always have them right in nice spots where you've got a nice high railing, where you'd have to try really hard to ride your bike into the river.
He'll just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Kelly. Thanks for the 34-month prime. I appreciate it. We get close to New Zealand. Korea. DMZ. In fact, it might even actually be, like, that spot might be named something DMZ. Thanks for the 34 months again.
Oh, I need a sport.
Hopefully.
Oh, hi.
Done a good job of staking down those, like, sheets over the soil that they're using to grow with. Because with the gusting wind that we've got, those things would love to fly away. Like, is there water on there? Looks like it's iced over on the field. And a bit of network stuff. Strong wind and temperature affect internet connection. No. Well, cold weather can affect anything powered by batteries. The wind won't affect cellular internet connection. I think when we were riding the other way, we had a bit of cutting in and out in this section coming up here. So, prepare for a little bit more of that. I think that was. Something was forecast to get below 0 last night, like just like something like that. Yeah, I think it's get below. So main water had degrees or something. South Korea's slideshow. What is that right now? $3,000. That's fine. But I think we had network issues on this stretch the other day when we were riding up. Wind's back. See ya, man. You too. The timing on that. Ah, Trevor.
Gonna photobomb again?
Yeah. Are you a blogger or are you just are you like a blogger?
I make a live video documentary of what hitchhiking's like, so it's all live video.
ゴールド
ピンクなんて
ピンクピーチ
ピーチ彼はお風呂に入ってます。うん。
And it's back. In this section we also stepped down to LTE, and we seem to have a lot more common issues when we drop off 5G to LTE. I don't think we should necessarily, but we do. Screen legs hurting my eyes. 2000 bit rate, 1600 bit rate, 2300 bit rate, 2400 bit rate, 2700 bit rate. Like that looks like a stable, solid bit rate. It's better now. Okay. I'm pretty sure we had problems in that one random section last time too, so it's not particularly surprising. It's still annoying though. So it's pretty good for the area we're in. I think it's realistically better than what it is. I have some issues with some of my networking equipment and how it integrates. If I just had a domestic line, I think we wouldn't have these issues. South Korea is famous for its mobile connectivity. Cause yeah, I'm gonna pump my tire a little bit. I had higher confidence in the network in Norway than I do in Korea, but I feel like that's not the whole story. I don't know why I needed to stop at this shelter. The only thing to shelter from is the wind, and it's coming from that way, and this doesn't help me with that at all. It's not flat, it's just, I feel like it's a bit low. Isn't the shuttle we were at yesterday? No, along this path though, they've got lots of these little bike shelters with outhouses sporadically spread around, which is nice. Yeah, it's not like 50s.
4 each is 200 bits. Hey Hitch, now that you've stopped, can you turn on the GPS, or would that screw something up?
Hasn't the GPS been on this entire time? I turned it on before we started riding. And you guys were telling me my speed when I started, because I was curious how slow we were going into the wind. Thanks for the 200 bits. I think the front tire's fine, but since we're doing this anyway and the pump's out, might as well. A 70 psi. What was the range on these again? Recommended range. Where is that? It's really hard to read in this lighting. 50 to 85 psi. They drop down to about 50, so at the lower end of the range. Just adds a little bit more rolling resistance that way when they're lower like that. So I pump the jam up a bit. Especially with the wind today, if it keeps up like this, we're going to be doing a lot of clearing my nose out. Pixel phones, half price Samsung phones? Yeah, the Pixels have always been pretty good value. They've got decent cameras. People have tried streaming with them. They had like overheating problems, I think. That's one of the big issues. Because people were trying the Pixel 7 Pro because it actually had good image stabilization, I think. So good for RL streaming. But yeah, I think it was overheating issues. And the cold air hurts your chest. If we were getting closer to like, well, definitely below -20. Well, okay, -17 is when I inhale, I can feel the snot in my nose freezing. At that temperature, it starts to get uncomfortable. If you're doing like a cardiovascular exercise. Back on the main trail yet? Not yet, but we should be close. Yeah, we're about to get to where I camped. Well, last night I was inside. The night before, where I got that that pig back soup meal. Just as we come around the corner here. We'll pass that area, we'll cross the same bridge that I camped next to on that night. And then we're pretty close to getting back onto the main trail. And then once we're on the main trail, it doesn't look like it's too far till we get our stamp. Rob thought you did not do the finger to the nose to blow out the snot. Lol, he thought you more formal, or however you say it. About me? Or how Rob does it? More formal? How do you clear your nose formally? Do you announce it first? I do declare there's too much snot in my nose. Do you think your tires to prevent floods or blows? My tires are just pretty puncture resistant, so we still get punctures, but not super frequently. On the Norway trip, we got about 1 every 1,000 kilometers. I think across Canada it was even less. Like 1 every 2,000. With napkin, just like using napkins while riding the bike. Awkward, so we just give her. You think you did not clear it the way you do? About me? Really? Huh. Use like gaiters and the other stuff. I don't know what a gaiter is as far as protecting a tire. I use like Schwalbe Marathon tires, which are pretty puncture resistant. That's the extent of it. What's a gaiter? I should probably know that. Into Slab City? I don't think so. That thing on your neck. But I thought we were talking about tires. I'm confused. But let's roll. Gator bike tire. You suggest I Google it? Like it would be beneficial to me? In the wind again. Here we are, in the wind again. Jeez. Nice sunny today, but nice to fly the drone. This is too windy, I think, though. I forget what the maximum speed you can fly it in is. I probably wouldn't use it in the maximum speed because it only weighs 249 grams. I'm, you know, I feel like that thing can get blown around pretty good. Alright, just putting my gloves back on properly because of wind chill. I got the website now, but I was trying to find bike tires locally. Anyway, I stumbled onto a website where this guy like independently just tests bike tires based on rolling resistance and also their puncture resistance. And the Marathon seemed to do pretty good as a combination of the two. I don't know if I saw anything called gator skin up there. It's a very useful website though. So you add gear to any existing tire and make it bulletproof or some shit. Oh, it's like a liner you put on to the inner of it, inside of the tire. Warning, unplug immediately. Sorry. Phone did that a couple times yesterday. It can happen when it gets wet, but it's dry. But just said you need it. Well, need is a strong word. People say I need a lot of things. And I find that statement to be very annoying. You need this, you need that. As if there's only one right way to do things. Respect your elders. You need to respect your elders. I don't know if just like surviving till you're old means you can demand respect. Well, I think everyone deserves a high level of respect by default. But the fact that someone's old doesn't mean like your baseline level of respect is going to be higher. If I just go text-free thing, signs to look for in the windows. Okay, it's good to know. Cloud in the sky. It's a beautiful, clear day. So far, a windy day. Towing a camper trailer, pop-up tent trailer wouldn't be ideal for international travel, of course. On a bike, if you had something that was like full on you can sleep in it size, you definitely need that to be an e-bike. The amount of weight and rolling resistance added by that, it'd probably almost surely need to be like a two-wheel trailer, which adds a certain level of awkwardness. I've seen like pictures of people that made their own little bike trailer camper things, but very heavy. Feel easier now that you drop the solars. The bike feels lighter and it's easier to climb with it, and like if I have to do anything that involves like getting the bike moving, bobbing and weaving, it feels more responsive. Almost felt like there's like a delay because I turn the bike and then the trailer kind of like agrees and goes along with it, but with a slight delay. Bike path to Old Railway. We were talking about this yesterday. Most people thought, yeah, it probably was an old railway, but it's also a dike. On the left is a river and like some marshy kind of lowlands that gets flooded all the time. On the right is like civilization in town. So I'm not sure if this was just a dike to protect the farmland and civilization from seasonal floods. Well, it could have been both. It could have actually been built as a dike and then added a railway because it's already a built-up piece of flat, developed land. Some of the bike paths we've been on already have for sure been old railway tracks. One, because like there's tunnels, like they have it through mountains, and they wouldn't do that for just a bike path. And then two, you can still sometimes see the remnants of tracks and stuff like that in certain places. This one, I'm not sure though. Find the sewing kit. I haven't sewn the overshoes back together. Like, they're still working, it's just kind of half ripped. Alright, it's up here, see maybe a bit on the left. It's a bridge across the river. We'll be crossing, not the one with cars on it, but there's one right after it. That is our bike bridge, which I wouldn't say looks like an old railway bridge, but I feel like it used to be the old car bridge. Hadrons are often run along railways, that's why I asked. That could be another sign that, yeah, this was a railway. Off-bike topic. Do you like chocolate or vanilla? For like ice cream or just in general? In general, I like chocolate. Probably for ice cream too. A legal grow, right? You're talking weed. Isn't weed fairly strict here in Korea? They do grow a lot here, but I don't think a lot of weed. It's like Japan for weed? Yeah, Japan is very strict. That's a neat looking bird. Alright. Well, under the bridge action, then we cross our own bridge. Biking infrastructure seems surprisingly good in South Korea. It's really good. I don't know if it's surprising or not. Well, I'd never been here, so I didn't really have a strong opinion on whether it's surprising. I think in general, most of their infrastructure is very impressive here in South Korea.
Han livestreamar sin cykel. Tjena mannen! Tjena! Se honom! Gulp, gulp, gulp! Gulp, 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 gulp! Jag tänkte se vad de skrev.
And it's back.
Trevor, coming from a fully paralyzed guy, I would never be able to go there. Thank you for sharing this natural beauty. Thanks for coming along with me.
And it's back. Since you won't slow down, will you please pull over?
減速しないので
Alright, so here we are at the very end of our journey. There is no more north you can go by, like, accessible road. You can actually see the peninsula that's further north. No reason. Did you go to get bait? I don't actually smoke anything, really. Not a smoker. We're here. This is where I camped before. Like, I know the network works fine here. So I think I'm having issues with my actual hardware and or SIM cards. So it's nothing to do with the Korean signal. It has everything to do with my stuff. Which is very annoying. Because just on the right here, that's where I camped 2 nights ago. And the guy came out and gave me an Americano. So, in Busan, the plan is to get a local SIM card because I'm pretty sure my SIMs are causing issues. They just spontaneously disconnect even though we got full bars of connection.
I smell pussy. Oh, there it is.
This is killing me. I know there's a network here. Like, just stop. Glory state.
Ah!
What was that? What did we just get sprayed by? This is killing me. Streamed here before. It's the fun thing about going out one trail and back the same trail. I know it works. Yeah. 3,800 bit rate, 4,500 bit rate, 5,000 bit rate, 7,000 bit rate, almost 8,000 bit rate, 10,000 bit rate. That's plenty of bit rate. 9,400 bit rate. 9,800 bit rate. Just work. I think SIM cards. I know a few other people that have issues where when using these specific SIM cards, it just flashes like you've got great connection and it just stops for a few seconds, then comes back. And sometimes it won't happen for a long time, other times you'll go into these sequences where it just keeps doing it. Yeah, it's frustrating because I know the network's there. There's just something else outside of my control that I can't make work correctly. developed a favorite Korean meal. I still haven't like repeated really any meal. Still in the, well, it's not like I would have turned down a repeat of any of the meals I've had because they've all been really good. But mostly I just go to a restaurant and a lot of them just have like a thing they specialize in. So you get that thing. And I haven't found a repeat yet. I've eaten as many potatoes as you? Oh, like when we had all those fries for breakfast that day? 4 different types of fries. Because I'm like, wait, I don't think I've had potatoes. Not for dinner. For breakfast I did, though. Oh wait, no, we had those... What are they? The kimchi pancake thing or whatever, and then we had a potato pancake as well. Those were good. So there's another outhouse here. The other one, the last one was just down the road. There's a lot of these, which is nice. Okay, I think that's a burial mound there. It's all fenced in. And on a hillside. Had someone telling us about, yeah, if you see like mounds on the ground in rural areas, quite often it's old burial mounds. Wind's back. We're going all over Korea. There's official bike routes all over the country. And if I complete every route, every official route, and go to every certification center and get a stamp, then I'll have completed the Grand Slam tour, and you get a medal.
Oh, it's a truck.
The main route between
A couple people passed me.
Huh?
A couple people passed me.
We're in Michigan, Lansing. And try to switch to a different network. The network should not be that bad here. It's South Korea. Okay. Gonna hotspot off my phone instead. Sure, let me do a quick speed test. Speed test. This 8 download, 15 megabits per second upload. That's more than we need. Seems good. Like right now, but it just keeps cutting in and out as we're going. And we've already rode this route, and we're cutting out in places that we weren't before. Well, somewhere up here, we did lose network the other day we rode through here. So, we're already having problems in places we didn't last time. We'll almost certainly have problems there. We're here for breakfast. We had like a fish soup and rice and another soup. I guess we'll just run off of this. I'm quite certain if I had domestic SIM cards, I wouldn't have these disconnects. That's the goal for Busan. I'll just finish this chocolate bar. It wants to fly away anyway. I've seen Train to Busan? Yeah, I have. It was good. All the stamps along the way? Yeah. Alright. This thing's too wrapped up. And I can't ride. No hands, especially in this wind. I get every stamp. But in total, this detour we had to do to get one stamp was in total 120 kilometers to get one stamp. Remember your first trip in Korea? This is my first trip in Korea. Since Japan years back. Well, the first Japan trip. Yeah, this years back. That's 2019. Yeah, the wind's blowing from right to left, so I'm gonna try and go this way. Usually I don't. Because of danger to your guys' life and safety. Ah! That didn't work. No! What have I done? You were in Korea before? I can confirm that I have never been in Korea before this. You just missed the camera. Yeah, it's just the wind is blowing right from my right, so my concern was if I blow to the right and the wind's just blowing back in my face, it just land back on me, but apparently I did that anyway.
Mother.
お母さんを迎えに行きます。
Ah.
I will pick you up with my.
Continue that we didn't issues before. Really open once we get off this this detour route. Like I think we'll turn left to head south. Hopefully won't have the full headwind. Aero bars this trip. Just the aero bar pads that you'd usually rest your forearms on. I use them to just sit upright and rest my hands on it as a relaxed cycling position. I don't generally like touring in an aggressive riding position for a long period of time. Because yeah, in the wind, it'd be much more efficient for me to stay in my drops as far as my aerodynamic profile, but it's just nice to have different positions. Like that's why I have the aero bar pads. I have three main positions: in the hoods, in the drops, and then on the aero bar pads. The aero bars would like make it hard to use my handlebar bag. At least they did when I actually used the bars. Another checkpoint with a little outhouse. They're all over the place. I think there's somewhere, once we get into the farm country, that we start to lose the network again. Yeah. A little warm with these rolling hills. Here's more of the burial mounds, which I just only learned about. If you weren't a famous YouTuber, I have like 3,000 subscribers on YouTube. I am not a famous YouTuber. What profession would you choose? I don't know what I'd be doing if I wasn't doing this. I went to school for accounting and finance, but I quit halfway through and started hitchhiking all over for 5 years before I started streaming this stuff. No clue. Feels so slow today. Fighting the wind the whole time, but still just so slow. trick. A lot of people at the top level of sports, whatever sports is, not all, but I think it's a common, like it's kind of like personalities that never give up, never quit, but also comes with another personality. Again, there's plenty of top tier athletes that are, but there's a nice median, so we can do halfway, maybe.
I'm going north, but I was just gonna set up my tent for the night, cause yeah, around here. Where are you guys going? Oh, okay, I just came from there. Oh, hey, thank you guys. All 50 states. I'm from Canada. Been to 35 so far. I will. Yeah, I'll probably drink it tomorrow once it cools down a bit. No, I don't. It's all good. I appreciate it. It's all good, man. You don't have to.
Like, are you just doing it for fun?
I do it and I document
Now,
it
if
with
you
the
got
camera.
thousands in your pocket or something.
Hey, thank you very much.
Good luck.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the help. The lift that got me
Do you want,
further than I thought
I got
today.
water. Do you want a couple bottles of water?
I got a liter on me. It shouldn't be bad because then I can fill up here tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Well, I'll see. I might catch one more ride.
Did you want a banana? I don't have much because
I'll take a banana. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you actually got a chip there.
Oh my god. Did that just like break my windshield a little?
Yeah, you got a chip. Again, you just got this car, didn't you? When I say stop, stop pedaling. So, go, stop. It's okay? Go, stop. Alright. I'm just gonna put this here. Alright.
We lost network right as I passed the cell tower. It's just, this whole time we have full signal strength 2 cell towers. It's just fucking up in some way, shape, or form. Big sports team here. No, I was just saying, like, they get to the point where you're like a top tier athlete, like in the top of the league kind of thing. It really helps to have a big ego, because if you think you're the best and you train like you're the best, it's much easier to kind of like, oh, I shouldn't say much easier. That type of personality quite often comes to the top because, well, they just have the personality for it. Of course, there's tons of top athletes that are super humble and all that, but it's definitely a certain percentage that are have a big ego. But I think it makes sense. Just given the mentality you have to be to train so hard for so much of your life to get to that point. Sometimes I've cheated on sport in this life. Lots of people in sports have, whether they've been caught or not. It depends on who you're talking about. Wasn't the mentality that a large percentage of the people in at the top of the world rankings for cycling at that era probably were all kind of doing the same thing? Again, not all, but a large percentage. Not sure about the cheating on the wife thing, but That's what I've read about it. Is it kind of was the accepted practice back then. Sleep well with that family? Yeah, no, I had a good sleep. Wind is cutting. Yeah. You and Sarah stream at the same time, switching in between. How's Sarah doing? Is it still raining on her? Still raining. Is she riding through the rain? Does she even have a waterproof camera set up? Waterproof cam, but not closed. Is she cold or is it warm enough there? Like, it has been quite warm there. And in hot weather when it rains, quite often it is just nicest to just let yourself get wet in it. Just trying to like wear waterproof gear while cycling in hot weather in the rain is just very uncomfortable. You get to choose to get wet from the water or wet from the sweat, and wet from the rain is a bit cleaner than wet from the sweat. From the northeast. She's going north. Is she getting headwind too? That's for Taipei. She's on the other side of Taiwan, but bikers get disrespected from other vehicles. Depends where you are, and statistically, yeah. There's a percentage of people that drive cars that hate the existence of bicycles. Happened to your jacket? Did you fall? This jacket just has like a 10 denier face fabric. It's thin, so if I catch it on anything, it'll just tear. I already repaired some holes in it, but there's more. Drive cars, hate 18 miles, deal with people hating me every day. That's true. I just feel at a bit of like a size disadvantage. Let's say like someone in a...
Jesse Heyman cheered 200 bits. Have you ever considered being a sleep streamer after a long trip stream?
Why not? Might as well monetize your sleep. Thank you, Jesse, for the 200 bits, and good to see you. So like, let's say you're driving down the highway and some Volkswagen Jetta's just like, I hate this truck, and they start driving aggressively around you and are kind of a dick to you. Like, they're risking themselves more than anything in their little compact car. I don't know why I chose a Jetta, but anyway, that's what came to mind. If someone hates me on a bicycle and they're in a 2-ton vehicle, I'm at an extreme size and weight and protection disadvantage. You enjoy the island hitch? The island survival stream we did? I thought it was interesting. I'd like to do it again, but I think there's like survival courses you can do on Vancouver Island, so I can learn a lot more about what I can eat, what I...
Heyman shared 100 bits, and right now you have over 800 witnesses to help you if someone did hit you and didn't rend the raid.
This is true. There was a funny clip when I was riding through the US, and someone asked me in chat, they're just like, pretty much like, have the drivers been respectful as they drive past you or something like that? And I start responding, I'm like, yeah, generally like people have actually been really nice. No one's really been too aggressive and honking at me and flipping me off. And as I'm explaining that, some guy just drives by laying into the horn. Oh, I forgot how we discussed how to say this name. Jackamadimisser. With the 6-month resub, thanks for the 6 months. How many tires do you go through? On average, I get like 6,000 to 10,000 kilometers out of a pair of tires. So on a trip like this, none. I just use my tires. They'll handle it fine. If I was going across Canada and I already had partially worn tires, then I might have to swap them out part way through. The front tire actually lasts a lot longer than the rear. See you back on the bike. Yeah, it's good to be back. A little bit different than the Norway trip.
Iceberg 2768 just resubscribed for 46 months. Hello sir, have fun riding your bike today.
Iceberg. With the 46-month reset. Thank you for the 46 months. Almost up to 4 years there. Weight difference between the Norway ride and this. I had a lot of extra weight in the form of the trailer and solar panel, and then all the equipment to help run that solar panel, including an e-bike battery, not used to power the bike, but to power all the broadcasting equipment. So just the trailer, solar panel, and battery is like 20 kilos, 44 pounds or whatever it is. And then I still have to carry a lot of extra equipment as far as like cables and replacement tech. So a lot less weight this time. And less rolling resistance because there's not a third tire on the ground.
Cheered 100 bits. Would you ever consider dragging a metal detector along one of your trips to search for buried treasure?
Isn't the legality of just like randomly metal detecting and digging for treasure, isn't that, you can't just do that anywhere? On the surface it sounds neat, but I don't know if I could. Also, that's quite a bit of weight to haul. Thanks for the bit. The Drongo started a clip on Instagram. I only hit one tree. I'd like to use it again. It's too windy right now to use it. So, if the wind lets up at some point today, we could probably pull it out. Yesterday wasn't windy, so that's fine, but it was raining most of the day. Just want to fly with bike and solar rig. The bike's easy, the solar trailer is a bit more complicated because it doesn't quite fold up like a bike does. I'd have to see if the airlines even take it. They'll have the maximum dimensions for something that you can check as a specialty item. Out with this wind, I'm just like so sniffly today. Well, this is some of the trips surpassed in Norway. I don't think it'll be longer than the total trip, but actually, I don't know what the distance is from Lindesnes to Nordkapp, the most southern point to most northern point. I forget what that distance was. Well, this should be over 2,000 kilometers, less than 3,000. Really depends on my routing. However you say that word. Biking between trails when there's a big gap. I think most of them I am, but once I get to the northeast corner, there's just nothing there. So I'll probably be putting the bike on a bus to reposition myself to another logical place to continue on. Like a lot of people that are doing the Grand Slam like what I'm doing right now, that 60-something kilometers out to the Andong Dam to get one stamp, they might ride out, but they take a bus back, or they'd bus out and then ride back. They wouldn't do both like what we just did. find about Twitch. I started watching Twitch about 2012 when I was going to college. I'd watch StarCraft 2 and Hearthstone. And whenever a new game came out, or a new game that interested me. How many people have done this? The total Grand Slam tour? I have no idea. I don't know if they release. It's all like tracked and it's like a government program. So they probably know. I don't know if they release the statistics though. Start after day 9. It sounds familiar, so probably. I remember I watched these 2 Canadian guys. One of them was Maximus Black and the other guy, I don't know. They were from like Nova Scotia, Canada. That makes me rage too much. I just think it was like, I'd watched Hearthstone to help me fall asleep because it's just like a very kind of not crazy exciting card game on the computer. So it was a surefire way to make me sleep. Drone eating trees? Yeah, these trees around here are the drone eating kind of trees. Trip to sleep. No, literally. I definitely watched him. He's very like... He speaks in a rather level tone. Like, monotone sounds, you know, like you're like a negative thing, but he just has a softer way of speaking. Easy to fall asleep to. No offense, but I fall asleep watching a stream East Coast US. Well, no, the same thing. A lot of people say that about my stream too. Unless we get the audio levels all screwed up, and when it switches to clips and it's a really loud clip, then it wakes you up. This stream is a pretty laid-back, low-key thing. Makes sense that people would sleep to this. I was thinking Dave's been a snow rocket a few minutes ago. Oh, there you go. Just for you. Keep you guys up. Back on the flat, straight path again. I think we're very close to reconnecting with the main trail now. This has been a very long ordeal. People take it the wrong way. You fall asleep to the stream. Yeah. A certain mindset would say, oh, that makes it sound like you're boring. There's another mindset would say it's relaxing. Hey, another bike. it's like a straight crosswind, which with the wide clear path is not too bad, because even if we get a gust and it, you know, blows me over a bit, consequences are pretty low. You know, it's cold for you. Like, I'd feel very comfortable and warm if we didn't have the gusting wind. With that, as long as I keep moving, I feel fine. Wind's just kind of like annoying from a cycling perspective. Nice to see a few bikes. Got that guy back there, got another one up here. I'm not the only one. We got front panniers. And the seat post back. Yeah, okay. That's really well done. Yeah, the vast majority of Korea has had really good cycling infrastructure. Traffic picking up 2 bikes in 2 minutes. Yeah, I think I saw 2 bikes all day yesterday. In the 10 hours of sun-up time we have 2 bikes. And we even rode through a city. East Coast route is nice. Yeah, we hit Busan and then we should be heading up the East Coast route. That's the plan. Talk to the other bikers. Not really. When we got to the highest point a couple days ago, we did like a climb and apparently the highest point on this whole tour. There's a cafe up there and I went in there, and while I was waiting a really long time for a coffee, this other cyclist had just climbed and was eating these pastries, and he like force fed me a few of those. Nice. He was doing from Busan to Seoul, and he was doing it in like I think 4 days or something. He's going fast. I mean force feeding in the kindest of ways. Like, here, have some. Like, well, if you insist, I should always be eating. Yeah, beyond it being probably not a busy time of the year to ride, when I'm on these detour routes, I think the route that gets the most use is just directly from Seoul to Busan or vice versa. This is an offshooting of that, and it's not included in like the official just Seoul to Busan route or Incheon to Busan route. So you get a lot less people doing this. This is like a You only do this if you want to, or if you're going completionist. And we're going completionist. What's my speed right now? Look for that exact moment. We are not being fought by the wind. Their world record for time it takes. Probably, I feel like they would do races like on the Incheon to Busan or vice versa route. I don't know if they do it for the Grand Slam route because a lot of the routes are disconnected and there's no logical way to do it. Most people would be taking buses when you finish run route to get to the next one. Oh, the wind's back. 21. All right, we went above 20 on flat for a while. It felt good. Earlier we were averaging more like 13. Play more funk lately. Freaking funk. Ever since, yeah. We had, what was his name? Show me some funk music. I was vibing with it. It was good drive music. And I tried to show someone else. I'm like, oh, this person picked me up and they played some funk music. So I just went on Spotify. I'm like, funk. And I found a funk playlist and it sucked. Bring up a media share. I am on a bike tour. We could bring back media share. It's kind of fun in that people watching can kind of set the vibe for that moment. Do I have any fuzzy peaches left? I got an orange in here. That's not a fuzzy peach. Oh, I feel one. That's awesome. My snack bag is empty. I have to go into my panniers to refill my snack bag. One of the biggest upgrades in my bike touring setup was adding a snack bag. Previously, I'd always have to stop and snack. But now I don't even have to stop to snack. Huge upgrade. Try to get Sarah to get one. Yeah, I'm telling you. Because Sarah likes snacking. I'm always concerned about her caloric intake when she's traveling like this. I'd see what she was eating like in Korea. And then here as well. I talked to her on the phone. She had a pretty unsatisfied, it was like a seaweed wrap with rice in it. And that's it. Just seaweed and rice. I'm like, how do you ride? Like, she's been pushing 100-kilometer days. And then you just have a bit of seaweed and rice for dinner. But if she had like some good riding snacks, she could pump those numbers up and not worry so much about having a big meal, as long as her midday snacks were giving her enough energy. Earning reserves? Well, watching her, I was doing the math on how many calories she was taking in, and I calculated that she should be negative weight. She shouldn't exist anymore. How? Is that way, but this one also says right. Am I crossing this bridge? Wait. I am. Once we cross this bridge, we're back on we're back on the main route. We've done it. Took 2 full days. Holy moly. What a detour that was. Bad direction to be riding right now, but we turn left and follow this river once we cross. There should just be a crosswind once we turn left. Going Taekwondo now. If this was the Matrix, then I would. But it's not. So just making sure you still have the rose. I do, but it stayed out in the rain one night because it's a plastic rose, so I figured it'd be fine. But it like melted somehow from getting wet, which surprised me. Whoa, certification center, 9 kilometers. Can actually get stamps today. I heard about you spending the night camping. I know, I was excited for it because I found a really good spot. I was well fed, so I knew I'd like feel nice and cozy in my tent. Also, my tent's still wet from yesterday. I should try and dry it out at some point. As it should dry pretty fast with the sun and the wind. Missed certification just now? No, I've already done that one. Right? Didn't I? Sengju Sangpung Bridge. Let me double check. I think I did that one and then we turned off and did that, but Sengju Sangpung Bridge. Because if I miss this one, we already did miss one, but it's in Seoul, and I have to go back to Seoul to certify all this stuff, so. Yeah, Sangpong Bridge. Right, what do we have next? Busan Bridge. There's the last split. Sorry, there's like a page for each kind of like bike path, but some of them are like connected to other ones and it gets complicated. Okay, that's the one that goes to the west coast. This is one we're on now. Andong Dam, yeah, okay. So yeah, apparently Andong Dam was 65 kilometers according to this, which means 130 kilometers round trip just to get that one frickin' stamp. Okay, but we should be on this path for, is it not just the whole way down to Busan now? Sangjubo should be the next one. Let's see. Sangjubo, yeah, alright, we're good. This is the, I'm not sure if you can see it. It's 2 stamps that we've done. One is the Andong Dam, and the other one is this bridge. I just have to do this so much. It's annoying. Each stamp have a date? No, no date on them. Been 8 days without a shower? No, I showered last night. And I've had 1 day off, but we only count days where I'm streaming. Otherwise it gets confusing. Oh, I wanted to get more snacks in my bag. As my snack bag's empty. Which is tragic. I think it's this one. It's important to have snacks. I'm gonna celebrate being back en route with a Snickers bar. And then I got trying some random gummy candies. Well, I haven't had it here in Korea. Some watermelon gummies, some grape gummies. Oh no. And a chocolate almond bar. Lived in Korea, never got to see this type of countryside. Now you're showing this. Yeah, definitely when I think of Korea, I think of a very urban country. But yeah, once we got out of Seoul, we've spent most time in places very much like this, following river valleys. It's been very nice. There's a chocolate milk there. I struggle to find chocolate milk bigger than those little tiny little Tetra packs with the little straws in them. I definitely can't find 1 liter bottles or jugs of chocolate milk. I found 500 milliliter like carton of milk, which is good. Plug this back in. Good. It's a solar panel there. Not this trip. Winter sun wouldn't do that well. Plus we have less daylight hours coming into the winter here. Plus my solar panel trailer's in the Arctic Circle of Norway right now, in Tromsø. Alright, just a little drink of water, then we can go. Oh, I gotta close my pan here. Alright. Getting on. No screaming bike. Try hand Korean Wagyu. Not yet. I haven't had any Korean beef yet. Oh god. It's nearly falled over clipping in. Falled over? Is that English? Probably not. Yeah. So we put the estimated kilometers that are on the bike now in the description. Yeah. Yeah, we give some specs, stats. People can understand how much we've done this. My description used to be about like how much I've hitchhiked in how many countries. And then it just felt like it was too much, like almost felt like I was just bragging or something like that. So then I just changed it to, hi, I'm Trevor, I hitchhike and I bike. Yeah, sorry, sometimes it's fun to just, you know, weave around a bit, but yeah, some people, the screen leaning left and right, really doesn't make them feel so good. Oh god, my wind's back. Straight crosswind right now. Warm up the tires, yeah. Oh no, we slowly turn to the right. So eventually make it a headwind, I think. Jazz put in. Glad you like the stream. Cold wind. We need to buy like a windproof toque. Blowing in the vents of my helmet. I got a thin fleece toque on. but it cuts right through that. Jeez. Being at the top of the a dike like this is about as exposed as you can be too, so if there is any wind, you're always going to be exposed to the entirety of it up here. I'm excited. We should get our first stamp in a while, in the next 30 minutes or something like that. Depending on the wind. Cutter, Grand Slam. Yeah, we have a command that kind of describes it, but they've a bicycle passport here in Korea. And if you go to every certification center, which are spread out all over the country, on your bike tour you can fill out the whole passport and qualify for the Grand Slam Bike Tour Award, where you get a medal. I'm going for gold. I want that medal. It's the only medal I've ever won. Well, I haven't won it yet, so. I tend to not win things. Oh, that was another bike. It is a jogger. I don't know how to respond, so I just nod down. That will qualify you for Paris Olympics next summer. See, I could be one of those, sometimes people, they say to, with professional athletes, if you say for the 100-meter sprint, you just put some average dude from the stands in one of the lanes to just give you a frame of reference for what the average person can do. I can be pretty much that average person. I do ride a bike, I just don't race bikes. Whoa. Is there a tunnel at the end of this? We might be going into a mountain. The misty mountains come. too much experience and you're not average, I guess, yeah, it would kind of defeat like the grab a random person from the stands to place fill, because any type of cycling event I don't train for at all. I just ride a bike at a touring pace long distance, but still that's a reasonable amount of experience. Annyeonghaseyo, it's the best way to pronounce hello in Korean. It sounds like a lot of syllables. Annyeonghaseyo. Anna. Yeah. Seyo. And if I fill out this whole passport, then I get a gold medal. So we're trying to get a gold medal. Only country I know that's like promoting bike tourism with something cool like that. What is playing? Just a random piano song. There. I'm about to ride into a mountain, into a tunnel. So that's a telltale sign that this bike path used to be train tracks. So it's a rail trail. I think we are, unless we're going to the left. I see a tunnel, but there's a road that goes to the left. Let's see. But yeah, this is a winter tour in Korea, so it's notably cold, and today's notably windy. Right now it's nice crosswind. It's kind of a strange cycling setup. Usually a down jacket as your outer layer is not really peak performance, but whatever, I feel warm right now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And train rail trail. In North America, if they convert train tracks to a multi-use path, they call it a rail trail, like railway trail. Or what did train track? What did I just misspoke on something else? I could have. I don't English too good. No, maybe it isn't a tunnel. Hold up. Let's find out. Are we going up and over to the left, or are we going in? Maybe there isn't an in. I think we're going up and over to the left. Alright, I was wrong. But it looks like we gotta climb. So if I was cold, I won't be for long. Okay, we got a vent. I thought this was a tunnel at the end here. It was not. It's all an illusion. Ooh, it looks steep.
I am Jesse Heyman, cheered 200 bits. Sega announced a new Sonic game is going to be
Oh my god.
on Apple Arcade.
What is this? Oh, okay, that's a roadway, I think. That looks so steep. This is a bike on the left, and it's steep, just less steep. Oh, this is gonna be great. What's that? Sega announced new Sonic game available December 5th exclusively on Apple Arcade. I didn't expect that on Apple. Okay. Alright, well, let me vent a little bit more. Man, that road on the right, like, that's obscene. I like climbing. I don't think I could even do that. I don't think we'll go up that high, but we're just gonna have to work a little bit. Yeah. This is the bike one. You got it? Well, yeah, what I'm looking at on this boardwalk side looks fine, but you'll see it in a second here. So, like, at this point, I'm going up at the same rate as the road, and then at this corner here, the grades of the routes diverge, and the road on the right is going way up. That's crazy. And this is still going up, like, this is still a decent grade. But that road is insane. It's already like so high above me. And we're pleasantly shielded from the wind right now as well. That's nice, but I'm gonna overheat. Wow. It's nice for you. Okay, that's a walking path. Bike route goes back this way. Easier to walk the bike up. Do we still have the command for that? No, it's not. Whoa. Oh, baby. All right. Jeez. Oh my God. This is beautiful. All right, pace myself because it gets steeper. Easier? It's not. You've never pushed a fully loaded touring bike up a steep hill. Alright, it's very steep here. Woo! I almost was flipping backwards. Okay, I need to take the sweater off. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Need more weight in the front. It's also very steep, but not quite as steep as that, I think. Now you're thankfully done with the trailer? Yeah, definitely. That was fun. We still gotta go higher. That's very surprising. Supposed to be behind you? It's mostly trees. It's not a clear view to the river valley. I'll probably have to put some of this on, but I'm just going to go down to mostly my base layer for the rest of this climb, so I don't sweat too much. If I sweat, then I'll get cold once we're not climbing a very steep hill. We'll be coming back on, but after the climb. When was it worth the trade? Yes, worth it. Okay. Whichever like the color. The black and yellow one You know, I got really lucky with that jacket. I found it for like, it's $6 or $7 Canadian at a Salvation Army thrift store. We go sit in here just while I climb this. Yeah, it should work. Okay. Just give me a little run up here. Man, I can't believe how steep that was. So I'm looking at what what the overlay was saying. It's super inaccurate, but I'm curious what it thought it was for the grade. See, that is actually getting up into like the 20-ish plus range. All over Korea, they keep having signs that are like, oh, this next bike hill is like 200 meters long, 20%. It's not even close. That was. I don't want to go into that monkey stuff, that's gonna be slippery. Looks like that's mostly the top. Nice. That first part, right at the top, right, I did it and I stopped right there. That's some of the steepest asphalt climb I've faced. See the weave. I'm gonna get cold really fast, but stay like this. I'm just gonna zip up for the downhill. Okay. Good to test the brakes now. Yeah, pretty good. Oh, we go back up. Good thing I didn't put my jacket on. Okay, that's a little rougher than I thought it was going to be. Is this, I don't think this is, what is this surface? Okay, this was concrete at some point. It's just kind of falling apart. Thought maybe it was just like dirt, but I'm pretty sure this was paved. So Sarah's having a miserable day today. So it's still raining on her. Back up, not too steep though. Kind of, now she's going to head into the wind. Yeah, someone did a weather command for Taipei. It said the wind's coming from the northeast, and she's riding north on the east coast, so that would be, makes sense that she's riding right into that. And it says it's from the east. See, and then on the really steep bits, this like grade sign says 8% for 100 meters. Already the first bit, you can tell it's more than 8%. It just seems to throw random numbers on their signs. Sometimes it says 20%. It just says 20 or 8%. Those are their favorite numbers. I don't know if we're still going up and down a ton. Oh, is that the certification center? I think it is in 400 meters. But I think I'm just gonna put my windbreaker black and yellow jacket on if my bike doesn't run away on me. It really wants to run away on me. Oh, there. Yeah, there you go. It's gonna go down, but we're almost getting our next stamp, so I think that sign might mean in 400 meters we get it. My stamp so far, 22 out of 89. So we're a good chunk in. Okay. I'm looking for signs because I think we're close to our certification center. I should just look at my map. Oh wait, never mind. Like, we are close, it's just not in this complex here. There's a skate park. That's a pretty nice looking skate park too. Seemingly like in a very rural area. Whoa. What was that? It's like a... It was like BMX kind of dirt jumping tracks. What is this place? I'd rather just be on the road right now. Oh, this is horrible, but the road looks nice. Oh, here's a sign for me. Left. Alright, where are we going left? This way. Okay. Oh, skipping gears. Have a pleasant stay with the people last night. I did. They were very kind. A nice sleep inside, temperature controlled environment. What is this place? We got music playing too. The radio. Ooh, sign, don't hit a bike with your car. That's nice. Extreme Sports Theme Park. Oh, that's cool. Those proper washrooms? I might use a proper washroom. Aren't those the signs that they make, the yellow and green ones, for the certification center? Yeah, no, the place feels like strangely empty. No, I kind of have to go back that way. There, let me use the washroom here. Because they look like nice. This whole area looks like a strangely nice, well-maintained area. Where's everyone? I guess people don't want to be in the cold. Maybe, I don't know. It looks like this place is like very outdoor themed. I saw some. There's like a BMX like dirt jumping track kind of thing. Okay. It's kind of downhill. Someone wants to run away on us. There we go. And it's midweek, yeah.
All right, be back in a minute.
I definitely thought there'd be like a stamp spot here. It just seems like a good spot. Okay. Still climbing. Alright. Understand why it's not when you get to the stamp spot though? Ooh, that sounds good. Is this connected? No, it's not. Turn the speaker off and on. Oops. Boo-doo-doo. Man, I don't have my buff on right now. Once I'm back in the wind, I'll need that buff. But we are about to climb. Okay, I just want to very quickly check in with Sarah before we get going. Everyone keeps saying she's having a miserable day. I just want a visual representation of what that means. Okay, it looks gray.
We've done 14 kilometers. I don't know. I started riding around what time? 11? What time is it now? 10? Oh, okay. That's not horrible. I think I started around 11. Or maybe no, it was before 11, wasn't it? It's still like 10. Okay, my phone's finally plugged in.
Looks a little wet, yeah.
Let's see, do 5.
Trying to look at the trees. See the wind.
So,
Yeah. Not miserable, just challenging. Okay. Sarah's up to the challenge. Okay. I'm gonna try watermelons. Yeah. Takeout? That looks closed. Convenience store. Huh. Is it open? I don't think so. I think this whole thing is just closed for the season. They got a space shuttle. Sorry, I just had to take a look at the space shuttle. Or is that just an airplane? No, it's just an airplane. Korean Airlines. For a distance I thought it was space, but no, it's just... No! That. The rear engines, that's more space shuttle-y. But that's an American thing. They got the Korean flag on it. Watermelon. Alright. It's all right. Yeah. My initial first thought was correct. Oh, this is steep. Alright, make sure I don't miss my turn. I thought there was someone talking to me. It's another speaker playing the radio. You are riding through tourist attraction now. In English? That's nice of you. Beyond something so-called the first view of Nakdongdang River, Sangju. If you determined to take time and see the beauty of Korea for a while, follow my lead. Wow, Korea. You will see signs soon. Wow. You're going to make a choice at that time, having memorable moments in your lifetime, or keeping your own travel plan. Oh. Let's see what you didn't expect just 3 minutes ago. Go to Busan, see you. Let's see what you didn't expect just 3 minutes ago. Can I take my bike there? I like the little thing, it's like sad when it's like, go to Busan, see you. You have to go. Look how sad it is if I didn't go. Okay, let's see what you didn't expect just 3 minutes ago. How far is it? Is it going to be happy that I chose to turn this way? I hope so. Come here, I don't bite you. What, down there? I can't go down there, that's not bike safe. Oh, and then down there, that's all under construction. Wait, what does this one say? I think we're gonna have to backtrack, but... Chop, chop. What do you mean, chop, chop? Now what? Now what? Little character. Oh, go straight 150 meters. Okay. Coffee shop? Oh, it's closed. Why do you park there? That's a horrible spot to park. Yeah. Ooh, this looks soft. Huh, not as soft as I thought it was going to be. Now what? That would be stairs. Guess I gotta go this way. I could have gone that way. Right? Maybe. Where's my little friend telling me where to go? This looks nice though. More toilets. They're really good about having just toilets everywhere here. Well, it's kind of the end of the road. This looks peaceful. I'm gonna say find a park by a river. I did find a park by a river. It's just a dead end. And there's trails going off the stairs in various directions. The bike doesn't do stairs. No. Still, did you think you're supposed to walk on barefoot for health? Oh. Really? Yeah, they're all different textures. Try it. It's cold. It's winter. Okay, it's late fall. I have a sensitive equilibrium on foot warmth. I don't think I'd like it. I have sensitive feet. Mr. Sandals Man? Yeah, but I always have sandals on. They help protect my feet. If I actually have to walk barefoot, everything hurts. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay. Is this a stamp place? No, not yet, but we're close to one. I was just listening to some little cute character tell me to go a different way off route. Because if I didn't follow it, it was sad. So I followed it to make it happy. I guess it was kind of neat. Oh, hey, the person that blocked the entire entrance here moved. That's nice. They have the sign out, but the coffee shop looks especially closed. Cute, you lost in Asia for a while. I'm just trying to channel my inner Sarah. I feel like her traveling is on the quest for cuteness. Go to Busan, see you, bye. It actually said bye, I wasn't saying goodbye to it. But anyway, well, I should say goodbye. Goodbye. Our trips didn't go well. She crashed in England. Outside of that, I think our trips have gone pretty good, haven't they? Okay. Oh wow, it barely moved because this whole section has gone slow. Alright, but we are close to our next stamp. Wow, it's very specific. This one is 12% for 64 meters. Never seen one that, goes for a distance of 64 meters, like specific like that. I could have seen that being 12% though. Because that one's so specific, I feel like they might have actually measured that one. Most of those bike grade things in Korea are like wildly inaccurate. Is it 64 meters though? We could go measure it. Bike or repair station in 300 meters. That's nice. Down. Oh, I think that one stays up and goes to Sangju City. There's some random buildings. Bicycle museum on the right? Really? Oh, it's kind of neat. Like a brand of bicycles? There's just a general... Oh, it is. Sangju Bicycle Museum. And that bridge has bicycles on it. I'm tempted by that. I don't really go to museums much. No guarantee I'm allowed a camera in there either. No guarantee the signal works in there either. What's the noise my bike is making? We got steep. It's very steep. All right. Okay, I want to give you an example of how ridiculous these things are. Can you see that sign? It's kind of, the sun might be in your eyes. That is a bike grade sign. It says this hill here is an 11% grade for 25 meters. This is like a 3% grade. It's a very gentle hill. That one needed a warning. That one's actually steep. That one was the 11% for 25 meters. You put it in the wrong spot. That's it, about 25 meters. There. So I think that is literally the right sign, but there, not here. One of the beginners, but it's inaccurate. You're warning beginners. Just tell them what they're actually facing. Look at that 11% downhill. Whew. That was steep. Why is there a giant duck? I guess you eat duck there. Random tents down here, but people camp here? Right up a mountain over there. I felt like we were riding up a mountain earlier. Had like some crazy steep climbs. Are these like cabins that you can rent or something like that? These weird duck things? Should I stay in a creepy duck cabin? All the access seems to be blocked off. I don't know why. There's a pool, a park. Guess it's closed for the season, but there are just random like tents in there. Oh. I'm gonna put my buff back on. We're getting the wind again and it's cold. I have a sexy looking bridge over there. The heck? Wow. Stamp in the sports park? No, we've got one coming up soon though. Oh, do we cross that sexy bridge? I think so. Nice. $7% for 35 meters. I can see that. It seems reasonable. What are you doing? What's this place? Just a bathroom. It's bike themed, I think. Anyway, across this bridge. So, is it just a bike themed public restroom and a booth? Just do a spinorama. Oh jeez. Pedal strike. Makes the bridge sexy. From the side view, the center kind of span looked cool. Still looks cool from this way, it just looks cooler from the side. Still a cool bridge. Alright, now somewhere over here is our next stamp. Looking for a red booth. One more. I didn't see a sign to turn left or right back there. Could have missed it. Wait. That wasn't the right bridge. I do have to cross a bridge, but this is a bridge to just like a little tourist island. Alright, well anyway, it was a cool bridge to cross. I just saw I had to cross a bridge. It's the bridge over there. That's why there's no signs. Because this isn't the route. Very nice bridge. Yeah, I like that bridge. But the next bridge is, is our actual bridge. That's fine. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I was like, why are you in here? This is my lane. Yeah, you got your own road. Wind. Oh, 1,000 meters to our certification center. Nice. All right, official route right. See, there's some trailers and a tent there. Bike only bridge. Is this? Huh. Yeah, it might be. That's surprising. This looks like a big bridge. Target kilometers you'd like to travel daily. It usually isn't a target distance. You just seize the day. Try to bike as much during the daylight hours that we have. Yet coming into winter, we don't have that much. Like it's 10 hours from sun up to sundown, which isn't too much. So, but we've been averaging in the 70 to 90-ish kilometer range, which I'm happy with. Okay, this time when we cross, there'll be our next stamp point. No bamboozle. It looks crazy in there. Wait, that pillar has a giant bicycle on it. The heck? Finish the Grand Slam before Christmas? It takes however long it takes. I don't really know how to give a good estimate. So we'll see. Take a pic. It's really cold. I didn't want to stop in the middle. We're fully exposed to the wind. It's a little bit better right now. Here it is. Our next stamp. It's been so long. That detour off route we had to do, well, for a different route, took forever. But here we are. Oops. It's passport time. Gotta fill this puppy up. We are on Sangjubo. This one, yeah. If I finished a bunch of these pages. Test stamp. I've got these are one of the self-inking ones, so I don't need my thingy. Nice. Oh, that's a good one. Nice clean stamp there. Next is Nakdanbo. It says about 17 kilometers. Let me get my buff out. Maybe snack just a little bit. A two-step date? Yeah, we'll definitely get another one. But will we get another one? Probably not. How many hours have we got? 3.5 till the sun sets. Perfect. I'll pull this out. Depends on traffic. No, like, we shouldn't have to fend traffic off. It'll just depend completely on my capability to ride and the conditions. Like the wind conditions, pretty much. So, I only have a certain amount of daylight hours. So, depends how hard I ride. What are those remaining daylight hours?
Back on the main route, the completionists thank you for the detour.
We're all completionists on this trip. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits, Mr. Beefy. It was a little muffled, but we get the point. I'm kind of blocking the road, but there's nowhere to go other than that parking lot here, so I don't think it matters that we're partially blocking the road. Donuts. Right on very inhabited areas next day or so. Oh, will we? Inhabited. Hopefully camping's still easy. Oh yeah, my tent's still wet from our last camping night. Should just be the tent fly, not the tent body, but where are we supposed to get down to tonight? -1. Theoretically, I should let it dry out in this park or something. I just don't really want to take the time. Oh, uninhabited. Okay. Okay, next area will be uninhabited, so probably easy for camping. Although, I found everywhere I've been so far, even if it looks really rural, There's still small towns dotted about for like food. I don't know how busy I start. Oh, okay. It's fine. Find yourself a stamp out? I did. It's kind of a weird one. It's also bright red. I don't know if it's necessarily meant exactly to be used with these kind of stamps. But anyway, it works. But a lot of these, the ones that are like this, they're self-inking, which works well.
420 just gifted 5 subs to the community.
Coastal Hippie with the 5 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. Thank you. If you were gifted a sub, welcome to the Twitch Bikers. But Coastal Hippie, thank you for that. Should be good. Actually, let me open this bag of gummies just so while I'm riding I can pick at this if I want. See if I can open it. Ah. Ah. Well, I'm not going to be able to eat it if I can't open it. Oh, there we go. Okay, how about that one? Yeah, we should. This one. And jars of peanut butter have you eaten here? I eat peanut butter at home, but it is a good travel food. Let me try one. But I shouldn't travel with a jar of peanut butter on me. It's nice because it's very calorie dense. Fats and protein. But I don't know, at home I eat a good bit of peanut butter. But unfortunately I don't count my jars. Which way am I going? Right. And we follow the river for a while, then we go inland a little bit. Then we hit a town, there's a grocery store and stuff. Some food if I need. Get some more snacks. Do some bobbing and weaving, cutting across the river. Back and forth a few times. Okay. But yeah, we should get at least one more stamp today. To the right, to the right. Be a nice day to use the drone, but it's really windy. Why do you wear black? Realistically, most things just manufacturers, they make things in black. These pants I got, they only came out in black. This jacket I bought secondhand, so it is what it is. I like the yellow contrasting though. It's good for high vis too. These gloves, they came in black. Retains heat, making you sweat more. I guess theoretically that's true, right? Oh my god. Okay, wind. Be nice. These can easily handle 30 plus. Well, I don't really want to take it out for my second flight ever in the maximum wind speed it can handle around trees that it already doesn't mind crashing into. It's windy and we're fully exposed. Windy, I should be wearing more clothes. It's our distance today. We've gone really slow so far, I think. So we started into a headwind for the first while till we got back onto the main route, and then we kind of got slowed down by the steep hills, and then that interesting little anime character telling me to go check things out. 42. Yeah, it's not too far. Only got 3 hours till the sunset, so we gotta go. Ooh, I could camp over there. I could just sleep instead. I gotta cover these fingers. It's a cold. Yeah. An interesting looking bridge. Yeah, I've made some questionable navigation decisions. Okay, I'm gonna pull this buff up because I'm just getting wind burn on my face. Okay. Might change in 40-ish minutes. Will that be our 5-hour mark? The first couple days on the trip, the mic lasted till 6 hours. The past couple days, it's been 5 hours. I'm guessing it's the cold weather. Like, I'll take the sun over the rain, but I'd love a day, another day, because the first few days were like sunny and weren't windy. I'd like another one of those. It's very enjoyable. So even though it's cold, like, just being in the sun is very warming. But with the wind, it just steals it all away from you. It robs you. It's always tuning right at the 5-hour mark. There won't be sound, so I'd be confused. Yeah, if you come at the exact wrong time, that would be confusing. Why is it muted? Maybe my tab is muted. Maybe my volume isn't on. I think it's a you problem, but it's a me problem. But yeah, all down there past those sport fields, like, goes on over to the river. It's just kind of undeveloped past those sport fields. Be good for camping out there as well. But at least I got hours of riding left. Jeez. Woo, baby. Aw, that's some proper egregious wind. It almost feels more cold when I get a crosswind. My pants, they have like a wind, Gorentinian, like a windproof membrane in the front, but they don't in the back, for the mentality being you're usually riding into the air and then you can vent your heat out the back so you don't overheat. But when it comes from the side, it just zips in the back of my legs. The 28 km/h gust. Yeah, it was more than a 28 km/h gust. It's not always that windy, but that gust was a real one. So to school and back 20 km every day, wind was always my number one worst enemy. You sound like a cyclist. Yeah, I think anyone that rides a bike a lot, wind becomes their worst enemy. Always a headwind no matter what direction you're on a bike. Well, it's either a headwind or a crosswind. Tailwinds don't exist. Or at least we'll never admit to it. If there was hypothetically a tailwind, you were just feeling really strong that day and riding especially fast. But it wasn't because of the wind. There was no wind that day, you were just strong. The more we turn left, the better this is. If we turn left enough, then I might even not have a headwind or a crosswind. But definitely not a tailwind.
Fishing 3D just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Any primers?
Fishing. Thanks for the 8 month. Twitch Prime resub. I appreciate it. Primes are special. You only get one per month. So you choose to use it online. Makes me feel special. Based on those turbines, we might get to chooch for a while. Yeah, we're going straight. That's good. All right. Quick purge. There we go.
I think Trevor's really nice, and I've been wanting to like try new things, and it's cool.
Well, where did you travel before? You can say country names in English. It's gonna be good.
English?
Yeah, just go from the start.
Canada,
Okay.
Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland. I can put a request into TT to have like audio balancing on the for real.
Turn it. Okay. 3, 2, 1. All the way, all the way. Go, 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 go. Yeah.
Okay, now I'm gonna stare at the bit rate and see what it does. Hovering around 2,000. Still 2,000. 2,400. 3,000. Whenever I stare at it, it seems to be not doing the thing that causes all our problems. How's the day been? It's a very windy day. Wind is currently not fighting us right now. I feel like this is the first time we've been riding in the correct direction. But it's nice, the sun's out. We're back on the main route, headed towards Busan. So that's nice. Oh. Ah. 7,000. Yeah, we'll be hanging out at 10,000 bit rate and I'll just drop to 0. and go right back up. And that's at 2,000. We got steep. I'm gonna get too hot. I should zip my jacket up. See, this says 7% for 500 meters. This is more than 7%, at least to start with.
You're the best. You set the standard.
Love you guys.
Enjoy your travels. I hope you get the conference on time.
Yes, me as well. Have a great day. Thanks. What? See that ingest offline to ingest online thing? I'm staring at my server ingest and it never dropped anywhere close to going offline. So I don't know what's going on with that. Like I have the live rate running. Cellular towers. Like my hardware should be able to be connected to multiple cellular towers at the same time. It's 4x4 MIMO. And there's a cell tower right there.
Them first, they come stuck in your mouth. So you eat everything.
Better, we'll never have this problem again. And still doing it. It just never drops below the cutoff, but it's still saying it's switching offline. So I've been looking at it for the past like 2 minutes, and it just never even gets close to the 500 bit rate cutoff or whatever it is. It's been above 1,000 the entire time. Bit rate measurement you're looking at? What the server's receiving from my aerial toolkit ingest. haven't seen a single human being. There are just some trucks in the distance. Yeah, we're on a very rural track here. But yeah, I don't see too many people out and about. I think I saw like 3 or 4 bikes today. It's more than yesterday. I saw 2. Tractors making the road all crazy. Broncos Nation, how's it going? Up we go. Alright, let's see if this is accurate. This says, this whole time? Well, last night I went out to eat at a restaurant, and then the couple that owned it invited me to stay in their apartment instead. So like I was walking out and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go sleep in my tent now. And then it was foggy out and they're like, oh, the weather's really bad. You should just stay at our apartment. And I'm like, okay, that sounds nice, thank you. All right, 6%, 350 meters. And then I had that another night where the table next to me at a restaurant invited me to stay in their garden, which ended up being temperature controlled. Which is kind of crazy that it happened twice in 7 days. It's a very high frequency. I think the cold weather is leading to people feeling more empathy. I try to tell them, like, it's fine. Like, 1, I'm Canadian, so I'm used to the cold. 2, I've got good gear, so I'm comfortable in the cold. But yeah, people don't like, or they feel bad for you. So I'm like, no, I'm doing exactly what I want to do. But still, it's a very cool cultural experience for me to be invited into people's houses all over the world as I travel. More burial mounds. No, I see them everywhere in these rural kind of hilly areas. So there are good people everywhere in the world? Yeah. Everywhere I go, I seem to meet nice people. Of course, people last night were monk-assing, being like, he's getting kidnapped. I'm guessing they're not viewers of mine when I'm hitchhiking.
Hey, how's it going?
What?
How's it going?
You want to ride or not?
I'm just talking to you before we get into the car.
You want to ride or not?
Where are you going?
Me? I'm going to Forks.
You're going to Forks? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, just how our interaction has gone, like...
What?
How our interaction has gone, it's just, you're kind of like...
Yeah. I'm quite certain. Well, that's steep, going the other way. I'm not going to open it up. I don't trust these roads to not have big bumps in them. Yeah, I'm quite certain once we get a local SIM card, these random drop-offs like that won't happen. Appeal of the channel to me, improving one's faith in humanity, goodness of people. All the rides, invitation, lunch, dinner, stay at their house. First I saw you in Japan trip. I'm gonna call his wife, honey, I found the stranger hitchhiking and take him home to stay with us. Wife yelled at him, so he took you to his mom's and he stayed there. Forget the wife. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. Good times. Yeah, I've definitely had people that like pick me up and then they're like, oh, you can stay at my place. But I can tell once I get to their place or when they tell their significant other or family that's what they're doing, like you can tell that their significant other is not happy with that choice. And like, I think it makes sense from an outsider's perspective that wasn't there for the interaction that we've been having. When you get like a call that your husband is bringing back a hitchhiker to sleep at your house, probably causes some red flags in your mind. I'm gonna open up a little first. Yeah, like I'm sure if they were in the car when they picked me up and a part of that whole conversation we had leading up to the point where they invited me to their place, it would have been less of a controversial choice to make, but yeah. That family first Japan trip? No, I was supposed to on the last Japan trip, but then I finished that trip a little early. Good bump. gonna get ya. How's it going? See a bike path in the middle of nowhere? Yeah, Korea has some wonderful bike infrastructure if you're on the official bike routes. If you're not, then it's a bit less. Good, you? Yeah, I'm doing good. Today's been uncomfortable at times with the headwind crosswind combo. Right now, since I don't feel the wind, I'm guessing it's actually pushing me along. Or I'm in the shelter from one of these hills. Where's the wind supposed to be coming from? We're at 2:30, and the time should be overlaid on stream somewhere. To keep track of. Hi, me. Comes from everywhere. That's what the wind felt like in Norway. Like, it would seem like it's coming from a specific direction, but with the fjords and stuff like that, sometimes the wind would just like channel down a fjord and like blast you when you think you'd be protected from the wind in that direction. Up we go. I think this could be accurate, 7%. That looks about right. Part of my entertainment I'm getting while riding is assessing whether their bike inclination signs are accurate or not. Some of them are horribly inaccurate. Oh, hello. Nice sky. It's a nice day today, much nicer than yesterday. Except yesterday had no wind, today has all the wind. It's a nice little gradual uphill. Keeps going. I'm curious about these things. Because they're not really like, they're little like shelters. Little gazebo things, but they don't have like a picnic table in them. Just flat. Can I camp in these? That'd be nice. %, 300 meters, or 350 meters. 5 minutes find the mic's working the way it should or not. Yeah, so meaning there is I'm on wireless mics off of a battery, and between 5 and 6 hours they die, and then I just swap to the other one and charge the one that's dead. Wow, look at all these leaves. But yeah, I haven't quite figured out the 5 versus 6 hour thing, but we will see. Maybe it's just actually one of them lasts 6 hours, one lasts 5. Because I have 2 different mics. Maybe one just has better battery health than the other. Because it lasted for 6 hours the first few days. But those days were also cold. So yeah, down there's the burrow mounds, and they have markers next to them. Any place on this former? Like, do you just sit on the edge? Because there's no... Or do they bring a picnic table in the summer? Alright, now we go down. That's a steep little road up there. Hide a blanket or something, or pillow? Oh. Is that how they... Yeah, I could see it. Just culturally different than how we'd have a picnic spot in North America, but that's fair enough. We're in Korea. This is a fun little downhill. Stop field at rest mid-cycle. I know, but there's nowhere to sit. Well, you can sit on the edge of it. That's fine. Like, I would not question it at all if it had like the gazebo and it had a picnic table in it. place to sit. Bring your own picnic table. Okay. Ooh, what do we do here? Are we crossing? Yeah, the bike sign says left and straight, so we are going across the bridge, it seems. Oh, it says don't turn left. Okay. More narrow bridge. And then we turn left after the bridge. Alright, let's see how windy it is on here. Okay, bit of crosswind. Nothing insane yet. Instead of turning left, that looks like it's going to be a nice bit of the river valley, so looking forward to riding there. Nice. This would also be a decent spot to fly the drone probably if it wasn't so windy today. It probably is within its maximum, you know, flight operation specifics, but specs, but I've only flown it once, so I don't trust myself. Any tire spots so far on this trip? No flats yet. Last trip through Norway, I averaged about one flat every 1,000 kilometers. Almost time. Will the mic die? Well, it will, but when will it? Again, the wind's blowing from right to left, so I'm like, I want to get rid of my snot, but if I blow it that way, it's just going to blow back on me. If I blow it this way, it could just blow on you guys. I'm so conflicted. How far to my next stamp? Shouldn't be too far now. Yeah, we're getting there. It's like next time we cross the river, it'll be our next stamp. So I encountered a monkey just now. Did she make friends with that? I feel like she'd have an intense urge to try and befriend the monkey, but it's a wild animal and you shouldn't try to befriend a wild animal. Blow your load on us. Alright, let's see how bad it goes. I don't think I got it right. That wasn't satisfying. I hear that a lot. Ooh, that'd be a good spot to camp right there. Got a gazebo and an outhouse. Wow. I feel like the wind's supposed to be coming from our right here, but that mountain hill is blocking a good chunk of it. There's a barbecue duck restaurant almost before the next town. I had duck last night. I'd have duck again. I think we'll still have like an hour of daylight at that point. It almost jumped on her. I didn't have Sarah attacked by a monkey on the Sarah Bingo stream card. Alright, hungry, so I'm snacking. Certification said 3.4 kilometers. Yeah, we're not far at all. Nice. times drone zone. Actually, yeah, this would be a really good spot, wouldn't it? Ooh, got a punchy climb over there. It's very steep. Not super long, but very steep. %, 40 meters. I can believe that. Hello, bumpy. Oh, another good uphill over here. %, for 60 meters. Okay. I think it starts a little bit stronger than that. But we take the average. Probably, right? Wait, over 10%? Yeah, that was. There's been much less accurate ones than that, though. That 11% grade one we had earlier today, it was like this, the most gradual little downhill. Some very steep hills today. None of them are that tall, but that long, but they go up. %, 70 meters. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good grade. Punchy climbs are making my knee unhappy though. Never had persistent knee pain on these trips, only minor, and then I'd make an adjustment and it'd be better. Tried making some adjustments, but sticking around. Getting muscle mass from these tours, go home weighing less. If I do a good job at eating, part of my job is to eat, then I should be about the same weight when I left. But I guess my body composition would change a little bit. I have some lean endurance muscles on my legs and tush. That. Looks like this is my kind of pack. Ah, more construction. They have two very different strategies of tearing up this road. The first one was hammer the crap out of it with heavy machinery. Down here they're just slicing it. Certification center, 1,000 meters. Or maybe they do both, and it's a combination thing. Excuse me, sign. What the heck? What are you doing there? Weird spot. I can just ride on the road here. Seems like there's like no traffic. Construction sites in Korea more than other countries. Yeah, I feel like they're constantly building everywhere. which makes me feel like Canada's gonna fall behind. But like, you know, road repairs, yeah, we do plenty of road repairs. Just like big infrastructure projects. Like that doesn't really happen. Duck. Oh, is that the duck restaurant you're talking about? Oh, and this must be the bridge. So we are. Oh, wait. Left for bike. Okay, we're just gonna go on the road here. Another one. It's your first trip after Japan? No, since my last trip in Japan, I spent the entire summer riding my bike from Belgium to the Arctic Circle of Norway with a bike trailer with a 225 watt solar panel powering everything. And then I hitchhiked to TwitchCon in Las Vegas. And then this trip. This bridge sounds scary. Ooh, the wind is back. Whoa. This is cool. Alright, another one of the self-inking ones. There's a premium. So, I do this every time because some people show up and they haven't seen the passport yet. Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport. We are on this one. So this should be Nakdanbo. We've finished several pages. Let's see. Nakdanbo, yeah. That's sideways. Another one. Next, Gamibo. And the vending machine. Anything hot? No, all the hot. There was a hot row, but they're gone. Riding your own bike, one for Korea. This is my own bike. Okay. So our next one is also not an insane distance down the way. Actually, my passport should actually say how far to the next one. Oh, I kind of covered it. Maybe 19 kilometers? Yeah, we should be able to do that today. We got just over 2 hours to the sunset, so. A 3-stamper kind of day. Okay, we follow this side of the river for, well, a long time. Easy enough. Tell me where there are 4 McDonald's. We could get McDonald's. Nice more kilometers, pretty much make it a 80 kilometer. Yeah, that'll be good. I guess we haven't maintained a horrible pace, given the wind conditions. I'm going this way, right? I think so. Yeah. Shops we got here. Oh, my road ended. Oh, and it begins again over there. Okay, how do you get your bike to Korea? Put it on a plane in a box. If you go to a bike shop, when they receive inventory of bikes, they'll come in cardboard boxes, and then the bike shop will just recycle them. So if I go in there and just ask for a box, they'll give you one. And then pretty much every airline that I've seen will take bikes. They'll just have a different policy for what it'll cost. What? I saw a Russian sex trafficker at this intersection when I did the route. This? Not what I think you'd see here. Looks like Belgium because of broken infrastructure. Okay, wind's back, mask up. Fried chicken yet? I don't think I've had any. I had fried pheasant. I've had other chicken dishes, but I haven't had fried chicken here in Korea yet. Okay. What was our 5.5 hours? Oh, we split the difference. It wasn't 5 hours, it wasn't 6 hours, it was 5.5. Sun feels nice. Pretty good for a battery. Oh yeah, no, I'm happy with that. I like these DJI mics. They're good. What season do you like the best? I kind of like shoulder seasons, like in the spring or the fall. Summer gets too hot for me. And then quite often in the spring or fall, if you time it right, and then you're either out in the spring before the bugs get out too mad, and in the fall, you're in the fall enough where the bugs have started to piss off, so. Okay, some battery innovations. I think there's a lot of companies and like just research places studying advanced battery tech, because there's a lot of things I could use improved battery technology. So I'm all for it, of course. I carry a lot of weight in batteries, but if they could increase the power density of batteries, so like rather than a 100 watt hour battery weighing like 500 plus grams, they could cut that in half or something like that, make my life easier. I feel like with all the car manufacturers investing in electric vehicles now, there's some really big money invested in getting better battery tech, so I would think things should improve reasonably quickly. Alright, looks like this path slowly turns left for a while. That'll be nicer for me for the wind. Whew. I wonder if the wind's supposed to stick around. It's also something I'll have to factor in with my campsite choice. If it's going to be like this come tonight, I have to try and find something at least partially sheltered from the wind. Supposed to get 4 centimeters of snow yesterday in the Netherlands. Didn't see a single flake yet. See, and I was upset that it rained for 3 hours more than it was supposed to yesterday. But that doesn't seem like such a drastic change from the forecast. Yeah, all on this side is like some really potentially nice camping spots, but very exposed to the wind for the most part. Like, we're not looking at getting a camp spot right now. We still got 2 hours till it'll get dark, but would be nice.
Ricky's just resubscribed for 47 months.
Brian doesn't like your name. Reggie Sassy, thanks for the 47 month. 37, I appreciate it. It's a pretty long time, almost 4 years. I mean, not sure around next to Stamp, kind of in the middle of nowhere. Like, no food or anything. Yeah, if we maintain a decent pace, we'll be there with a bit of time to spare before it gets dark. Ugh, getting very hungry though. Might be a beef restaurant. Okay. So I think I'll have time to ride a bit further after I camp. If there's nothing there, I'll continue scouting out a place to camp, as well as a place to eat and charge batteries. How was your night, the restaurant place last night? That was nice. Yeah, I went back to their apartment. Let me use their son's bedroom. Had a nice sleep inside. Thing was, I was actually kind of excited to camp outside because I found a nice spot. And it was only getting down to like 2 degrees Celsius last night. So I was like, oh yeah, it'll be a nice night. And I had a full belly, was ready to camp. And then they're like, the weather's bad, you can stay at our place. Like, it's just foggy. It's not windy, it's not rainy. It's actually pretty nice out. I guess we have different definitions of bad weather, but if someone invites me over to their place, it's a very cool experience for a foreigner to be invited into their home like that, so I had to take it. It was nice. I got a shower. I only brought like my handlebar bag and my backpack and the toiletry bag with me, so there were some batteries that I should have charged, but I forgot to bring those with me. But still, we're in decent shape. Yeah, I was packing up to leave and they offered me to come to their table to eat food with them, which was, I was already like, yeah, comfortably full, but I stuffed myself even more full. It's great. Can use all the calories. Take it. Am I gonna make it to dinner? Say at dinner, what kind of food do you want to try? Like really whatever's around. But yeah, Korean food is a lot of fun because with all the side dishes and stuff, you get to try so many different flavors quite often. The ones I had last night, the side dishes were all quite mild in flavor. And sometimes there's some very strong different flavors that you can all mix together. Yesterday we had a pork dinner, and then I asked for more food, and we got a duck dinner too. And then they invited me to their table, and we had a fish soup and some different kind of rice. And I tried a local rice wine, which was quite good. I liked that one. It was kind of like that milky Macgoli, but it actually had like pieces of rice in it. It wasn't just milky, it was like had chunks of rice in it, but it was comparable and kind of sweet. Is any cheap with food? Yeah, generally. I had one dinner that was expensive, but it was like, I guess like a delicacy pheasant meal with like 20 plates of food. That ended up being like $60 American or something like that. But everything else has been quite often surprisingly cheap. Like what I had 2 nights ago. Went to this place and we had like a pork back soup with rice and a bunch of sides and stuff like that, and a bottle of soju, and I paid 12,000 won. That was $9.20 US. I'm like, that's so much food and a whole bottle of soju for $9. $26K for all the food you had last night. Seemed very cheap. Yes. And yeah, 1 bottle of beer as well. So yeah, the food here has been one of my favorite things. Every night we hunt for any restaurant, any Korean restaurant, and then just quite often they have a specialty. And I just eat that. Quite often it's a meal for 2 people, and they're like, no, you can't have that, it's for 2, and then I just tell them I am 2. My stomach needs to eat for 2. Yeah, yesterday I had 2 meals and then they invited me over to like join them for a 3rd. So. Let's go find a great place to eat for cheap. I bet he would. You never know. I might end up meeting up with him in Busan. Should be there in a few days. I just keep thinking about, like, if I was doing this trip with Sarah and we just stumbled into these places and I'm just like, yeah, I'll eat the 2-person meal, and then they think it's for like both of us, and then Sarah just eats the sides and I just eat all of the food. I'd feel so bad. I'd be eating all this delicious food and she's vegetarian, so she'd just like be staring at it, eat it all. Yeah, they don't seem to have too much vegetarian options. This is really fun. Chopstick skills, gotta test that giant hunks of meat, yeah. Dax. I kind of want to eat some of this chocolate bar. There's an empty pit in my stomach. I require sustenance. I think Japanese food and Korean food are similar. Like, I'm a huge fan of sushi, so when I was in Japan, I was quite often like looking for like raw fish and stuff like that. Which doesn't seem to be a regular part of Korean food. It could be a part of some kind of Korean dishes, but we had sushi with the pheasant dinner as one of my courses. Outside of that, actually the first night on this trip, I just stumbled into the first restaurant I went by, and it was a Japanese restaurant, and we had sushi, and it was really good, but it wasn't a Korean restaurant. But what were my staples in Japan? It was like chicken tonkatsu, like fried chicken or pork on rice with like a nice little sauce. That was regular. Sushi, ramen. And yeah, in Korea we haven't really been anything quite like that. Oh, this is nice.
Kaijo_Arashi just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Kaijo Arashi with the 4-month Prime reset. Thanks for 4 months there. Gamibo, 10 kilometers. I don't know, that's the certification center, but that's the name of the next stamping point. 10K, over an hour and a half till the sun sets. Yeah, we should comfortably get our next stamp and then be able to roll a little bit past that and sort out camping and food. Other restaurants didn't open, like they'll open for lunch, then close for a few hours, then open for dinner. And for dinner service, they open at 5, which is usually a good time. It works out with my daily schedule. So like traumatized by trying to eat in Portugal. I was there in like November, the sun set at like 5, but restaurants didn't open till 8. Like, why do you have to be so mean? Just let me eat. So is our daily distance at about 70 then? Forgot my headlamp is low battery. 67, okay. Alright, where are we going? It's like a town here. I can see a church. Don't start a religious debate, but like How religious is Korea? Like percentage-wise, ish. Quite religious. Okay. Interesting, well-known Korean religious group called the Moonies. You know, I was just reading about that I found quite interesting. What do they call them? Like supply cults or something like that. So they focused around like indigenous people on like small Pacific islands, and during World War II, when, you know, America and Japan are like island hopping around, building air bases, flying supplies in, and bringing all this crazy advanced tech that these people have never seen before in. They didn't think that these people created those supplies. They thought it was like a gift from a higher power. Because they also received some of the supplies and stuff like that. Like, U.S. personnel would like give them stuff. Anyway, when the war ended and all the military people left, they kind of built a religion around essentially recreating kind of military drills, thinking that it would bring them good fortune. So they do like mock military drills and build like planes that don't fly and aircraft control towers, because that's what they saw the US military personnel doing, and then all these supplies would just show up when they did all these drills. I think there's less of that now, but for a while it was like a common thing in certain Pacific islands where they essentially would copy drills and stuff like that, thinking that it would bring them good fortune. 60% non-religious, 22% Christian, 60% Buddhist. I wouldn't say that's super religious then. Oh, cargo cult. Cargo cult. What did I say? Supply cult? Yeah, cargo cult. They didn't describe that very well, but I don't know how to vocalize this situation. I think there's a few locations that existed. Neck's kind of sore. I quote from a really weird and gruesome documentary called Mondo Cane. Gruesome documentary. I don't think I'll look it up. Sometimes I watch documentaries before I fall asleep, but gruesome isn't exactly a category I'm looking for. Making good time right now. This is a beautiful path. A lot of the elevated bike paths on like these dikes are like concrete, and like there's a certain amount of roughness to it. It's still nice. This is like smooth asphalt. Really nice to ride on. If we switch sides of the bank of the river, I feel like I'd be more sheltered from the prevailing winds if I'm on the other side. Now I stay on this side for a very long time. Eventually switch, but not for until tomorrow kind of time. Wrong gear. Ferry to Fukuoka ni Busan? No, this will be a purely South Korean tour. I do want to do a bike tour in Japan, but probably not right now. We have a map of all the different checkpoints I have to go to throughout Korea, and they're spread out all over the country. Gamibo, 5 kilometers. They're debating connecting this river and the Han River to be a pan-Korea canal, go from Seoul to Busan. I don't know where those rivers are, like how close they are geographically, but I'm guessing that would have been a huge construction project to take on. What did you learn about the Cairo cults? Reddit. I don't remember what the context of it being brought up was, though. But yeah, connecting the rivers makes me think, like I watched a documentary about building of the Panama Canal and how big of a engineering and just earth moving endeavor that was. Because wasn't it like, didn't the French try to do it first? A couple decades before, and failed, and then a few people had to try before they got it right. almost connect, but not quite. Okay. Let's say 5%, 120 meters. Probably close. Maybe slightly more than 5. Ooh, some people walk through here and rode their bikes down here when they put fresh concrete down. 1950s, American government thinking of using nuclear bombs underground to expand the Panama Canal. That sounds like 1950s mentality on nuclear bombs. Ah, I'm so hungry. Shoot Panama Canal, big drought, able to raise water levels enough to the gates to have ships pass to a higher level. Think of diverting water from nearby lakes to the canal. Oh, I hadn't heard of that. A bike and another bike up here? It's been a while. Because yeah, the major canals of the world are like a major, well, have become very important logistical links. Like when they had that one cargo ship block the canal by, wait, what's the one called? By Egypt there? Suez. Thank you. That was quite an issue until they sorted that out. Let's try to push that Port of Rotterdam. Yeah, I think so for sure. And even after it's cleared, I think there's just like a backlog of things that need to be shipped that they can only do so much passage a day. Okay, we're not too far from our next stamp. See, after getting one stamp in 130 kilometers, because of that detour route to the dam we had to do, it's nice to get like 3 stamps in a row, each one being like 15 to 25 kilometers apart from each other. But once you get to Busan, then we've got kind of like the actual proper East Coast route with stamps. Doesn't start in the south in Busan. It starts like a good chunk up the East Coast. So I think this is like 200 something kilometers of coastal riding with no stamps. How am I going to survive? Head to Gummy C. Should be plenty of different food options. Okay. Well, I'll look at a map when we go there and just look it over. We got an hour 15 till the sun sets, so have a good chunk of time. Well, not that much time, but an amount of time to think it over and continue riding, getting a little extra distance, scouting out a place to sleep, all the stuff we do in the evenings. Black market for stamped passport. Guy drives to all the stops, stamps, few passports. You know, maybe for the Instagram crowd. Although they want a picture at each and every one of those stamp spots. As you actually can use a picture of you, your bike, and the certification center in a photo to certify that you've been there, like in the case that, you know, the stamp's missing or there's no ink. I think the second passport's your actual passport? Yes. So if someone wanted to scam it, they'd still have to like show up at the certification place with your actual passport and get that connected to you. But yeah, then they can't really see what you do after that. So there'd be ways to get around it. Like, yes, you get an award, but you know, you gotta pay for it. I just unlocked the ability to buy it. They're not gonna police it too hard. Could cheap, you couldn't just buy a stamped one. Yeah. At least not in your name. Probably by someone else's and be like, look what I did. Because it doesn't like, the serial number and stuff like that is linked to my passport, but it doesn't say my name in it. It's just like if you, when I go to get it all checked and certified, they'll scan it probably and it'll be like, this is Trevor's bike passport, and then match it to my ID and then get it. So hungry. Is that a bridge? That's funky looking up there. Okay, cars can't even come from that way. Oh, 500 meters to our certification center. Another one. What even is our count? Where did we start today at? 22? So should we gotten 2 so far? We got 24. It should be 25. I think it's 26. Is it 26? You might be right. So we have a mod here, like every time we get a stamp, we update the title, but there isn't a mod here. I don't go to my way to update it because I'm too lazy. Maybe I should. Tells us 24, but last one wasn't counted. Okay. So this will be 26. So do we start today with 23 then? The drone out. It's really windy today and I don't trust it in the wind. It says it can fly in reasonable amounts of wind, but I've only flown it once. 100 meters. Somewhere down here. There it is. This one actually has like an office. It's closed. Ooh. Another self-inking one. This section's good. I think, yeah, maybe when you're on the main Seoul or Incheon to Busan path, they have the nicer stamps, a lot of them. Okay, another one. All right, let's see how this is working. Yeah, looks fine. Next one says it's 35 kilometers now. Oops. This way. Is that right? Yeah. Well, it's not very inky. Yeah, we'll just push down hard. Yeah. Still pretty good. Another one. Okay, it says the next one, Chilgakbo, is 35 kilometers. So we got a ways, so that'll be the last stamp of the day. Now I gotta look at where we're going. Okay. Food. Yeah, I'm so hungry right now. Just so hungry. So we stay on this bank of the river, but we're kind of close to civilization. It's mostly on the other side of the river, but I presume along here there'll be the occasional restaurant. An actual campground? There's a place that says top rated. How far is that? Cattle head soup? People's restaurant to eat during riding bicycle. Ah. I'm gonna open up this chocolate bar because I'm just like fading here. Just have a little bit. And maybe there's somewhere else that I can camp on the way there. That place isn't too far away, so we might end up even getting there before sunset. But it's fine as long as I scout out my camp spot. Yeah. Let's carry on. Right. More chocolate. This garbage bins. Sucker tricky for bins? Kind of. I'm kind of surprised there was one there. There's not too many public ones. The detour route I was actually on, there were these lots of like little little shelters with like little bus stops on the bike route. And they had like an outhouse and a little sheltered covered thing. Sit up if you want to. I don't think they officially were supposed to have garbage bins, but most of them had like a random garbage bag tied to a post. That's pretty cool looking. That cool like dam or weir here, but like they made it looking funky. I thought my butt was conditioned for riding, but my butt feels sore today. Strange. A bit bumpy. What's your favorite course in college? Yeah. So I was doing accounting and finance. I actually didn't mind any of the accounting nor finance courses. But I hated a lot of the prerequisites, like the business writing and business law. Those sucked. Do I have a favorite? I don't think anything stood out as my favorite. I performed the best in the like pure accounting and finance courses. I forget which one. Like for economics, I think it was for micro. We had an amazing professor. He was really good. And for macro, we had this like just this boisterous man that didn't understand the topic he was teaching. He was just reading out of the textbook. And you got to see how big of a difference a good educator made and how a class performs. Because I think I had the micro first with the professor I really liked. And I'm like, oh, I like economics. And then I took macro with the professor that sucked, and I'm like, okay, no, I don't. Good morning from Denmark. Europe has awoken. Any other Europeans here? Not sure what time is it there. Most people think accounting finance is mundane. Why do you like it? Seemed useful, it made sense. Always been a numbers person. So, I'm not gonna say like, you know, I'd be doing accounting work and be like, this is everything I want to do in life. But I was doing a business program that was very heavily focused on business topics. And they're the topics that I excelled at the most, made the most sense to me, and seemed the most useful. So it wasn't like I was stoked every time I went into an accounting or finance class. But just of the classes I took, those are the ones that I could say I enjoyed the most. I liked finance just because it was easy. Not necessarily easy, but like it made sense to me and it was logical. Write a travel guide. I don't know if I'd be the best to like write a travel guide because I travel in a way that I feel like most people wouldn't want to replicate. They might want to watch, but they might not want to replicate. Like notably, I don't do all the things that are on the the tourist map of things to do in places because it's not something I plan traveling around like I did. I'm not always interested in going out to the museums and stuff like that. And other people will be like, how could you travel to insert this place without doing this and this and this in that place? Because it's quite common. I'll talk about, you know, traveling around, let's say Europe. And people will be like, oh, have you been to Paris or something like that? And I'm like, yep. And they're like, oh, did you go to, you know, the Louvre, and you go to this, and you go to that, and did you see this? I'm like, nah, I didn't see anything. I went to the Eiffel Tower. So what did I do in Paris? Well, I went to TwitchCon. I hitchhiked into Paris. The guy that drove me in there offered me a bag of hash. It was a cultural experience. Went to a convention, saw the Eiffel Tower, spent time with Sarah. Is it up here where that restaurant is? It's still further. No, still further. Okay, that's good. But yeah, theoretically, a lot of good places to camp are just gonna go down that bank over there. Well, that's gonna have me exposed to the wind. If the wind is supposed to keep up, I have to look at the forecast to see. You could always camp under a bridge. It's a nice flat spot there. Could be fun. Then we don't have to worry about precipitation so much. Wind can still rip up underneath there, make it uncomfortable. Like motorized. Motorized by my ass, which is fueled by Korean barbecue. But no, this is not an e-bike. I assume that's the question. It's a beautiful view. Nice time of the day too. He's got a little ducky on his top of his helmet. That's nice. How long does he ride? A day more or less? Could call it 80-ish. Sometimes more, sometimes a bit less. Today will probably be about that. Actually, what's our distance on the day so far? $79. Okay, well, we'll definitely pass 80 then. Last night you got up at that restaurant again? Yes. Ooh, fresh asphalt. Drone sunset. I told you it's too windy. It's just a little 250-gram drone. I'm intimidated by the wind. Estimate how much. It'll burn a lot of calories. On like a full day of touring, we were saying like I probably need like 5,000 calories for replacement. I feel like because the days are a bit shorter here, it might be a little bit less than that. Because I can't push later into the day. We'll just say like 4,000. So base metabolic rate of about 2,000, and then another 2,000 from cycling. It's like one intense thing at the doctor's office. Well, Sarah has a naturally high heart rate. It's not necessarily a bad thing, is it? To a point. Amazing legs and glutes. It's all endurance. When I first got this bike and rode across Canada, from the get-go I'm just like, I don't know if I'm going to like cycling, but at least I'll have a nice ass. You know, you're working your butt all day. And then I rode 8,000 kilometers across Canada, and I don't feel like I got the butt that I was expecting. It's all endurance exercise, so you don't really get like the hypertrophy. You don't get like muscle growth in size. The muscle you do have is like strong, but it's just, it doesn't get bigger per se. The other trip, like if I flexed my quads, like I'd have visible quad muscles, but again, they're not that big. They're just, I don't have any fat on me pretty much, so any muscle you do have does show up, just but not because they're big. That's because it's the only thing I got on my just skin, bone, and some endurance muscle. Let's go back and camp along one of those again. Seemed to work the other time. It's a little flat spot next to it. But yeah, fully exposed. That's under construction, shouldn't go there. Get down to marshes here. When you buy an e-bike since you ride so much, I don't want assistance from a motor. I want to do it all myself. I find it satisfying. Here's the restaurants. Here, maybe. Maybe not. Okay, there's not this one yet. Okay, no, it's not. We're at 4:30. It looks freezing cold. Yeah, they got a fairly chilly winter. There's many places with much chillier winters, but to me it's like a level where it's manageable without being, ooh, what about here? I came back here. Oh, this is the route anyway. What is this place? I'll have to backtrack a bit because food's not right next to here. Yeah, you just go back there or something. Actually, that might be nice. Maybe just back here. As long as there's not like toilet paper or something dumb. Because this little berm here will block a good chunk of the wind. It's coming from that way. I'm just having a lap through here, seeing what we got. Just trash. Doesn't look like people live there. Alright, this is an option, but the food place I was looking at, people said it's a good camp or a good cycling spot, is another more than a kilometer down the way. Anyway, this is an option. Recycle houses seem better, yeah. It's like abandoned place? Yeah, it does. Because like in there's like a little trail with some signs and stuff, but like the signs were completely faded. To the point where I don't think you could read them anymore. Like they're in Korean anyway, but... Oh. A little sports field. But this is completely abandoned. It's even like a little stadium. Like you can put on concerts there. This is an interesting place. We can definitely camp here. There wouldn't be any problem with that. Look at that. I can give a performance. Oh, that's softer ground than I was anticipating. Okay. Can I bugger you? Isn't it too cold? Anyway, easy pickings for a place to camp, so that's nice. Uh-oh. Plugged in my phone, but it's connecting and disconnecting from charge. Football field needs some work? No, it's ready for the Premier League, right? That's a thing that football has, right? Okay, it's bothering me. But you're not even getting moved around too much. Why are you being annoying? Oh, that's gonna be a bump. They're just anywhere in these woods. Wow, that's really nice. push. I feel like I haven't like actually camped in, no, yeah, I haven't really camped in woods much here in Korea. Mostly just at like the back of parks and stuff like that. They're really just on the side of this bike route. Especially this time of the year, I guess. No one's really on it, so. I'm curious, yeah, if the restaurant is open or opens at 5. Regardless, we don't have to wait too long. Check for you, try to check. I think when I looked at it, it said it's open and closes at 8:30 or something like that. But it's not the end of the world if it's closed for just a little bit more. Countryside is nice? Yeah, I'm enjoying the countryside of Korea. It's enjoyable. Be a mini hitch riding behind you. Yeah, hopefully a few more years, yeah. Well, they're building this bridge. It's not open yet. There's a little rust point. Okay, so our route goes that way. It looks like the restaurant's just through this little tunnel here, so let's go off route. See if we can get some food. You camp in here. They got stored in here. I don't even know. How do I get there? See that building? We go down there. I think we go that way. Rolled over something funky. Could have just been a rock and it got launched. I think it's just this. Hi. I think I said hello. Oh, wait. In English. That's what I meant by hi. I definitely said hi in some way, shape, or form. Okay. Charge batteries. Ask permission to film. Okay. Lunch? Dinner. Sun will set in, well, 30 minutes. We're stopping a little earlier this time of us. Is it open? Okay. Grab my charging cables. I'll come back for the stream. I'm just gonna make sure. I'm gonna bring my stuff and be like, hey, can I charge this while I'm here? Okay. Ooh. It's connected to. I'm going to turn the Bluetooth off for a moment. Probably lose the mic. What? Can I charge my batteries while I eat here?
여기서 식사하는 동안 배터리를 충전할 수 있나요?
Is it okay if I film myself eating?
먹는 모습을 촬영해도 괜찮을까요?
Yeah, okay. 감사합니다.
밥 그게
Beef heads. Should try beef head. I don't want to go. we're good. I can film myself. I can charge my batteries. Okay. This and this and this. Okay, just actually go in there. Come here. Get over. Yeah. Why do I suck at clipping this sometimes? It's just a carabiner. There we go. They had mac goalie. I might get some of that. And stuff. Or maybe my headlamp. Cool. Shouldn't rain. Outlet. This is gonna be great. I just have to switch over. Recommend beef golbap, bigger size. I think I already ordered something. I can always order more. I ordered the top one. It might be the beef head soup or something, but the other one looked good too. That one had a milky looking broth, and I haven't had that. So yeah. Let's switch over. Then I gotta switch the mics over too, but that'll just take a second. When you pick his regular size and right below is plus size. There's a plus size? Well, if I get two, I could try both of them. I could get two regular size ones. Let's see. How's the helmet hair today? Nice. Okay. Looking good, thank you. Ooh. Good. How big those thighs get with cycling on bike? See, that's the thing. We just had this conversation before. I'm like, it's disappointing. My butt doesn't get as big as I thought it would. My thighs don't get as big. I thought I was gonna be like buff from the waist down, but I'm just like, I have some defined muscle, but it's like I won't feel muscly. I want to be a macho man. Do I though? I don't know if I do. Sounds like it could be nice. Oops. So I think that's cardio. Like, yeah, you engage muscles, but it's endurance muscles. It's not, you don't get the big hypertrophy muscle growth. Borrow. So much for see, healthy for you and good for you? Yeah, no. So like the healthiest I've felt in my adult life has been like midway to the end of like a cycling trip, because apparently doing cardio exercise all day long every day is good for you. Who would have known?
나왔습니다. 여기 드릴까요? 여기. 여기. 거기 가는 거예요?
여기?
여기? 작아. 작아요. 이거. 여기 작아.
I was saying the table is too small. Oh, very. Let's go.
여기. 요거 없어. 여기.
Oh, you want me to move?
응? 아니.
No.
이거 다 먹어.
Oh, there. Okay. Come
self.
that. Okay.
이거 요거 넣어야 돼요. 소금.
Okay. Okay. 감사합니다. You guys translated wrong. You left me out to dry. Salt to soup. Yeah. Assumption that you should move here? How much more food am I getting? I don't need more space. Well, I will get more food, but probably like once I finish this food. Should be on the mic now. Very important. Plug in batteries. It's okay to sell everything. I don't need it.
오시면 돼요.
How's this trip so far? Expected length? Trip's been good so far. Cold, but that was what we expected. Expected length, I've said a month, but I'm not sure if that's going to be accurate or not. I swear I have a micro USB charging cable in here somewhere. Annoyingly, my lights use micro USB instead of USB-C. Not sure if that's in there anymore. I could always use my headlamp if I needed to. Okay, well, guess we're not charging the light right now. Micro USB 2023. I know, it upsets me. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys on the chair if I can. There we go. Less rain today. Yeah, no, it's sunny all day, but it was windy all day. And sometimes that was fine. Okay, we were kind of partially sheltered. Or when we occasionally had a tailwind. But sometimes it was fighting me. Currency convert in South Korea. It's actually kind of convenient for me because 1,000 won is close to $1 Canadian. Ooh, this is gonna be good. Oh, what do they say? So it's salt I can put in there. Very curious. Let me try this broth. But I think this soup is 9,000 won. Ooh, bite. Back golly. Yeah, I can see it using some salt. Is that salt? Oops. They're very large. $9 a soup. It will be more like $7 US. Yeah, that's salt. How much salt? I don't know. I don't think they put like any in, so we'll start with that. You can always add more. It's hard to take it out though. $6.95 USD. So yeah, you get this, and then all these sides are included for $7. Taste first, add salt. I did taste it, and yeah, it needed salt. Let's try. Is this pepper? I think so. That's a good starting point. That's good. Yeah, pepper. Nice. Spicy chili. I think, no, it smells like pepper. Just normal black pepper. Pretty sure. I could be wrong. I've been wrong a lot. Ooh, this is a heavy bowl. I like that. Good rice. Like, the rice here is quite actually easy to eat with chopsticks. It's kind of like sticky rice, so when you just like, when I go in with the chopsticks, I can just scoop it like almost like a spoon, and it comes out in a chunk. It's nice. Because like a lot of Western style rice is very like, none of it sticks together, so trying to eat that rice with chopsticks is just feels futile. This is very hot though, so this might take a moment to be able to actually consume. Green put rice in soup. Or should I put this rice in the soup? I can do that. I did that with the pork back soup we had a few days back. They have a Korean looking name, so I trust their judgment. No, don't. Why not? I think I'm happy with my seasoning level in this soup. I think it'll be delicious now. Wow, this is a controversial thing. That's hot. I keep trying to eat it, and I realize it's hot every time I go to have a bite. Prefer separate. Most Korean prefer together. I'm gonna go for it. And try to not make a splash. Nice. Delicate. Good execution. So I could also bring the temperature down a bit. I could see me making a huge mess, dude. Like you try to dump the rice in politely and it just all comes in a big clump, and then yeah, off she goes. That's good. I like the rice in the soup. But yeah, I could do it either way. I'd be happy. But it was nice. Now, let's see what kind of sides we have. Oh, does this one have the wasabi in it? Like the soy with wasabi. Yep. Yes, it is. So what would I do with like soy sauce and wasabi with this meal? What's this? Looks like it's gonna be spicy, so I'm trying a little bit. Soy sauce is for me. Do I put it in the soup? Oh no, I pick up, yes. Pick up meat, dip it in soy sauce and wasabi. What's with the tunes? Okay, figured it out. We also have some kind of like pepper. That I nearly dropped. Okay. Okay. I thought that was going to get really spicy because the flavor was really strong at the beginning. But it's just like the sauce. And it's pickled, so it's just like a stronger flavor. I was intimidated. Unnecessarily so. I like that pepper. The meat's good too. I like it dipped in the soy sauce and wasabi. We got kimchi. Have a sample. Why Korea? I've wanted to bike here for a long time. But the reason I've wanted to bike here for a long time is this thing. They have a bike passport in Korea. And if you fill out the whole thing, they give you an award. So we're stamping all these official certification centers everywhere we go. I don't know any other place that is quite like this, and I think it's unique. I've done a lot of bike touring, and I wanted to see how Korea does it. Is that the Grand Slam? If you complete that entire passport, like you stamp every single location, that's the Grand Slam tour. Yeah. You hear that question every day? Yeah. If you live stream with an audience, you'll get the same questions every day. Comes with the territory. Airports here in Virginia give flying passports to pilots. You have to land in each airport and they give you a cool leather jacket and a certificate. That's cool. Another reason to get my pilot's license. Get a certificate and a leather jacket. Mostly fat? I think so. We will eat it anyway. Fat is the most calorie dense between fat, protein, and carbs. So what does the broth taste like? Because when I got it, they didn't like salt or anything like that, so it tasted like a normal like like a bone broth. I don't know what makes it white. And then we add salt and pepper to it to season it up. But is this the what did I get? It's like, was this the cattle head soup? Or did I get the different one? Because one of them was a cattle head soup, which sounded interesting. It's really head. I'm eating ahead. All right. Best food you had so far? Chicken I had on night 2 was really good. The eel dinner I had was very cool. Like that was a lot of fun to eat. Stuff I had last night. Everything's been really good. I can't pick like one that stands out as the best. All my meals for dinner have been very tasty. I'll probably need to order more after this, but. Isn't it too healthy food? I eat candy all day long. It's not bad to have a few things that are actually like technically nutritious. But for dinner, what I want is a ton of calories, but ideally lots of fats and proteins. And still some carbs, but like those things like sit really heavy in your stomach and they make me sleep really good outside. Like, I don't know, as you slowly digest that, I create like a lot of heat and I'm like super cozy outside in the bush at night. A lot of food in Korea is covered in cheese now. I feel like I haven't even had cheese in Korea yet. That's a lie. I had brown cheese, like Norwegian cheese, on top of ice cream for dessert before I started the streaming trip because I was with Sarah and we went on a date night to an Italian restaurant. I had kimchi on top of a spoonful of rice and soup. Let's try it. That's one of the fun things about Korean food is like with all the sides, you can try so much stuff. It's good. Brown cheese on ice cream. Yeah, no, so it was a little tiny like 2-ounce shot glass pretty much of ice cream as like a complimentary dessert. And they like grated some brown cheese on top of it. It actually was quite good. So there's vanilla ice cream. And then if you ever had like brown Norwegian cheese, it's like very creamy. So it like went really well with the ice cream actually. How was that meal in USD? $7. I need a drink. I could take a break from alcohol. We could have something else. I don't know what I want. I was about to say we can take a break for alcohol. I can just have a beer. Maisios, it's cheese often used for desserts. Is it different from Norwegian brown cheese? Because it looked like brown cheese. It kind of tasted like it, but I had small pieces of shredded cheese. That goes well with soju. I keep having soju, and the issue is when you order soju, it's not like you order like a glass. You order a bottle. And then soju is pretty strong, and then I end up probably drinking more than I should on a nightly basis. I think on the bottom of the menu, I don't know if you guys can read it. I think the one that says 13,000, American ribs. So we've had the Korean dinner, but have you considered we could have a second dinner that's American ribs? What state was the American harvested in? Well, we were just talking about how fat is flavor. So we went with good old Mississippi. Actually, I don't know what obesity rates are like by state. But doesn't Mississippi rank pretty poorly in a lot of categories that you would hope it would rank better in? 13,001 menu is good. Okay. Alright. What is it actually called? What am I asking for? I can just stand up and point. I have done that. Are there so many dishes with how many people do you eat? This is just Korean food. You get all these side dishes, they're all free. And then I think there's actually like a self-service station where I can refill them as I wish. But this is how Korean food works. It's wonderful, isn't it? You get your main dish, but then you get so many other things to try it with. Speaking of which, I haven't had this one yet, so let's dig in. Have it with the rice. A smaller piece to start with. Just chuck that on there. Menu number 5. It's sweet pork. It's good to eat with rice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna say menu number 5. Is it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So the bottom one, that's 13,000? That's what we're planning on getting.
Yeah.
Wait, did those people already eat? How'd you eat so fast? What is it called? I think when I held up my phone to translate, it said American ribs, which sounds great. Man, a lot of these pieces are just pure fat, and I'm here for it. Super tender. Diak galbi, juice. How do I say double D? Diak. Why is there 2 D's at the start of the word? Yeah. It's hard to pick up the pure meat, fat pieces because they're very slippery. Tuck galbi. Tuck. T-H. Tuck. Tuck galbi. Tell me. Well. Let me just write it. How many kilometers done today? What did we end up before we switched scenes here? 80 something, I think. Did I pronounce? What was my, did I say tuck? Tuck galbi? What's the white stuff on the rice? On the right? Or is this onion?
몇 분이세요? 네.
On the sides, we got some kind of like pepper that's pickled. I like that quite a bit actually. We got kimchi, something also like kimchi, soy sauce and wasabi, and like some kind of chili kind of paste thing. And then I'm guessing those are spicy chilies, peppers. Look at this food. This is really tasty. Also, after a cold day riding, like a nice hot hearty soup like this hits the spot. Dip red pepper in samjang. What's that? There's red pepper here. Sorry, you have to speak to me like I'm a 2-year-old child and I don't know what I'm doing. Because I don't know what I'm doing. I'll dip it in the soup. Like put it in the soup itself or just on a scoop? Let me just start with a scoop. That livens it up. Place campsite. Yeah, back like a kilometer along the river, there's like an abandoned park and football field and stage. Perfect to camp. But I have to go backwards. Not far though. Outside? Like, definitely cold. Well, actually, what's it supposed to get down to tonight? I think just below 0. Which we'll be very prepared for. 닭, 갈비, 주세요, and 밥, 주세요, and 맥고기, 주세요. I like the traditional Korean wine. It's good. The milky colored stuff. I like that. Because as per usual, I'm not in too much of a rush to get out of here. Because I'm charging. Milky soda tasting wine. Yeah. Mac-Goli. Mac-Goli? Mac-Goli? Mac-Goli. Galbi and Mac-Gurley. Mac-Gurley? Oh, Mac-Gurley. Where's your beer? We're deciding on what to drink. Makgoli. Makgoli. And Tak. Goli? Wait. Galbi. Oh, no, now I'm getting confused. Gali Gobi. I like broccoli. For which one? Tak Galbi. Mak Gobi. Right? And Bob. Try dip raw onion in red sauce. That's how you eat. Raw onion in red sauce. I can do that. I'm usually not a big raw onion fan, but I had raw onion at another place and it was quite nice actually. I don't know how much red sauce to put on the onion, but not that. Tak Galbi. No, I don't like raw onion. Not that sauce. Not that red sauce? What other red sauce? Oh, that red sauce. It's that weird, like, raw onion spiciness. Tak Galbi. This is probably driving Koreans here like insane. My language skills are horrible. Tak Galbi. Try and flag her over after this. I know you just yell this, but I'm confused and scared. Oh no, she wasn't okay. Well, now I don't want to dip my onion in the other red sauce because I just tasted mostly just pure red onion. Raise your hand and Yogi-Yo? Yu-Gi-Oh? Time to duel. In the stream last night, you ended up staying in a hotel? No. The owner of the restaurant that I went to, I was packing up, getting ready to go, and then they're like, oh, the weather's bad. You should just stay at our apartment. And I'm like, okay. It's very kind of them. So I stayed in their son's bedroom. So, this is now day 8, but in 7 days I was invited over to people's places 2 of the nights, which is a very high frequency. Like, usually I get invites semi-regularly while hitchhiking, but not while cycling. Had breakfast with them. Yeah, small breakfast. There's like a fish soup and some rice and a separate soup. She's looking at me. I hate yelling. I'll just have to get over it eventually. But because I'm not confident in my ordering capabilities, me just like yelling things across the restaurant is intimidating. All the other people in the restaurant will be like, this guy's trying to say like the sweet pork dish, and he's just like butchering their language. Is there a button on the table? Not this place. Oh, my knee though. Some points today it felt fine riding, other times it was not feeling good. Not vibing with it. I've never had any knee problems on the bike tour. More than like, oh, it kind of hurts, and I adjust the seat height, and then it fixes itself. This time, I've played with the seat height, but it hasn't changed anything. I could just walk up and do this, couldn't I? Kalbi. This restaurant allow you to yell the order of food. I know, it's just so foreign to me. I'm not a raise my voice and talk across an entire restaurant. Left hand up? When I've seen her, you've seen me, I put my hand up. But not with an eye shot currently. It's cold. Try some simple warm up before jumping on the bike. Maybe we should try stretching. Again, I'm not in a rush, so it's not a big deal that we're waiting here for stuff. Ooh. Why are you stuck at beckoning? The North American style, where the servers try to be attentive because they're reliant on your tips for a good chunk of their income, changes it. Here, was it Tak Kalbi? Did you say it? Tak Kalbi? This one?
닭갈비. 네, 돼요. 15분 구워.
Big? Yeah.
15분. 한 개 더. 닭갈비.
Is it okay?
네. 기다려야 돼요. 슬로우.
Oh, slow. Oh, it's okay. I thought they're saying it's big, but they're saying it's slow. That's okay. I didn't get my rice or my drink. Gobi, right? So it's good. I am slow. Someone said, thumbs up okay in Korea? I don't think it's offensive. I think it's a few Middle Eastern countries. Actually, maybe there's some places in Asia, I don't think this part of Asia, where the thumbs up is offensive. Now they're laughing? Oh yeah, that's okay. I expect it. Oh, and rice. Now they'll put the rice out fast. How long did it take to see you calling them full of batteries are calling? Yeah, so I'm not upset that this is going to take a little bit of time because this is charging, that's at 80%, but this one's not very charged. So that makes more sense. Middle East, Greece, and some Italian countries means up yours. I hitchhiked through rural Italy, parts of a type of rural Italy, hitchhiking, which involves a thumb up. And that seemed to work okay. I wonder which parts of Italy. You can do in Australia too, depends how you deliver it. Oh, the thumbs up? How do you thumbs up offensively? You'd see like some kind of like chin thing. But just, I've seen people do sarcastic thumbs up, like if they're driving and someone does something stupid, they'll just like give them a real sarcastic like, right on, you're doing good. Currently in the center of Seoul and Busan. Are we about the halfway point? It feels like we should be past it, but the detours we've had to do to get specific stamps have added substantial time and distance. Makgoli? Is it Makgoli? No, I don't even know. Is Makgoli? It's like a Korean wine, rice wine, I guess. Any tips for traveling Korea? I feel like I'm not the best person to ask. Like, for me, coming here, the mindset is like pure bike touring and camping, and then also eating the delicious food. But it's not like the mindset and the things we're trying to see and stuff like that feel quite different than what someone else's trip to Korea might focus on. The milky one, yeah, the milky one. I like that stuff. But yeah, people have said that a lot of people in Korea speak English quite well, so you can get by pretty fine. And I'm curious if that's more common in like Seoul, because I wouldn't say most people that I've encountered have, but I've been in small towns, so it makes a lot more sense that they're not focusing on English learning. And that's not a complaint, it's just observation. I'm in Korea, I expect them to speak Korean, and my lack of Korean causes difficulties at times. It's more an observation. Camping rules, like in Korea, very lax. Don't be obnoxious about it. Essentially, if you're out of sight, people don't care. Even if you're in sight, as long as you're not in the way, people don't care. his soup came out like boiling on the table. That's nice. Not wrong, obviously. Yeah. I just don't want people to think I'm like complaining about their English knowledge. No, like I'm in Korea, and that's a common thing in like urban-rural divide in how westernized the average person is. 이게 막걸리 주세요. The 막걸리. To drink. Am I doing a bad job?
우리 소고기 국밥 해야 돼. 난 소고기 국밥이요. 사장님.
소고기요?
소고기 하나 더 튀겨.
Okay.
소고기 누구예요?
소고기가 아니라 미안합니다.
He came over here and was like pulling out his phone. I don't know if he was pulling out his translator, which I could have done too. It's a different server, this guy. Show this message to him. It's gonna be too hard to show a specific Twitch message. Got my phone here. He's not working here? He's wearing an apron. Korean pronunciation, Google Translate before it works so well. I don't know how to. I don't know how to like. I'm doing Korean. Can I translate? Makgoli. No, does not understand that. Because I don't know what to translate into the Korean to make it say it to me. Young people usually drink soju. I've had lots of soju. I feel like the majority of dinners have been with soju. Goli? Drink. Korean alcoholic drink. It's a milky, off-white, and lightly sparkling rice wine with a slight viscosity and tastes slightly sweet, tangy, bitter, and astringent. Chalky sediment gives it a cloudy appearance. Yeah, I'll just show them the Google search now. You guys said I didn't pronounce it horribly wrong. Think he understood? I don't know. I don't know if he did. He definitely works here. He's bringing a tray of food out. Also the apron. Moves. I don't know. Will I get different sides or is it the same sides? I feel like I'm not gonna have space though. Like rice wine. In English to Korean in Google Translate. I'm just gonna say it. Rice wine. Oh. That's it.
막걸리.
막걸리. Yeah. I feel like he could have understood that. That's empty. Probably keep a spoon. I'm still so hungry. Like, feels like I haven't eaten anything yet. If I had to sleep now, I'd be sad. The soup is nice, so I feel warm. But I need more calories. Order one more? Well, we just ordered another like main course, like another main dinner. We had one dinner, now we're having second dinner. Then you never know. We might have third dinner. We had this soup, maybe we'll have this soup as a dessert. Ever forgotten gear at a restaurant? I've left gear behind. I don't know if it's been at a restaurant. Left it behind in like people's cars when I'm hitchhiking. Uncooked stuff in front of us. These are like free sides that they just serve with every meal in Korea. Maybe I'll like position myself out here. Is this my receipt? Is that what I ordered? There's no prices on it. I don't know. Paste Matt Goalie in Korean field, say, did you mean, and translate those characters. Oh. As long as I can remember the spelling. That's good to know. Soup, not a meal. I think it's a pretty hearty bone broth soup with meat in it. Kind of. Alright, cleared up space. So I feel like I have no idea how much stuff is going to come out. McDonald's here or any fast food? Not since I've been streaming. But when I was in Incheon, before I started streaming, I did get McDonald's once just because it was convenient and on the route. Has Sarah gotten dinner? We're in similar time zones, so a lot of times we're at the same part of the day at the same time. Oh, privacy mode. She must be checking into her hotel. Is this me? What's she doing while you're second? She's riding a bike around Taiwan. She's doing like a 1,000-kilometer tour. Right on. She's outpacing me a lot of days. Why is this off? Probably put this in actually. room is bigger than your apartment? It's not hard to do, but that's nice. It's got space. I forgot my tent. The tent fly is wet. Whoa. 감사합니다. Can I order 막걸리 주세요?
막걸리?
막걸리?
아, 막걸리.
Yeah. 감사합니다. I was saying it too slow. Oh. And bop. I forgot. We need bop. It's kind of small. I'm gonna need a third dinner.
금방 나올 거예요.
Oh, and bop? Bop 주세요? Yeah. There we go. How strong is this? Beef. It said it translates to American ribs, which I want to try very unfamiliar Korean dish. I say you should try jogbal. Pork feet might be surprisingly good for Westerners. Is that here or just in general while I'm in Korea? Yeah, I just ordered rice now. Slow. Too hard shake, but can be boom. Yeah, it settles, but it is lightly carbonated. So if you shake too hard, as you say, boom. Goal is not boom, just mix.
Right.
감사합니다. Thank you.
USA?
Canada.
Canada.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
It's not in the menu here. Okay. If you're sticking around, remind me, because I'm going to forget the name of it. But I would love to try it. Day 8 completed. I like it. Okay, how do I eat this? I'm gonna need a third dinner. This is not what I think of when I think of American ribs. Can I just pick it up and eat it? Just cut? With what? Chopsticks? No scissors? No. No scissors. Also, I find that they use scissors here as like a at the table cutting utensil. Unique, but makes sense. Side of spoon. How soft is it? Yeah, actually, we probably can just go like this. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're just gonna break it apart like that. Smells really good. There we go. Pretty small portion. I would say in general, I think the portions here are small, and I only have very satiating meals because quite often I go into a restaurant and they make meals assuming there's 2 people eating it. And I eat the 2-person meal as 1 person, and then I can usually still eat more after that. So, yes, I would say portions in general are small. Hot too. Yeah, it's good though. I like it. Why isn't Sarah doing this Grand Slam with you? Both go to Taiwan. My job is to live stream on Twitch. And when I met Sarah, she worked in the medical field. But now her job is to stream on Twitch. And we haven't figured out how we can travel together and actually earn enough from streaming on Twitch to make that work. Can she do her medical thing remotely? I don't know if she has said what she actually did. She pretty much quit her job now. For a while she was like casual and could always go back, but I think she's done. But anyway, she physically needs to be there to do her job.
그게 아픈 게 아니고 신경증이
Let's catch a live trip of yours. Final day of the Canada trip in Newfoundland. Which Canada trip? The one to TwitchCon in Las Vegas, or? I think since I started streaming in 2018, I've been to Newfoundland probably like 5 times. Taking a taxi ride to all in Korea. When I left Incheon Airport in Seoul, I got a taxi to my motel because I had a big bicycle in a box. And from Incheon, you can't even, if you wanted to, you can't ride your bike off the island that is the Incheon International Airport because all the roads are like expressways. Would you encourage a person to stream? I can only really speak for like travel streaming. If there's a specific type of traveling that you enjoy doing and you think it'd be fun to share it with anyone that's interested, and you go into it with the mentality that you don't expect it to be your job, like you always be frustrated when you're starting a stream and trying to grow it if you're always just looking at the numbers and if you know your followers are growing and if your viewership is growing and stuff like that, because you're kind of approaching it from the wrong mindset when you're growing a channel. The only reason I started streaming is just I loved hitchhiking and I wanted to share it. And I think that's the right mindset you have to have for whatever you decide to want to stream. Oh yeah, my speaker's not working. It says it's on. Jesse, thanks for the 100 bits there. I've been to Niagara border crossing. I've never crossed that border, but I've been to Niagara. Let me just send Sarah a message for you. Well, we should be able to talk tonight. After dinner here, I need to drink this because I got a whole bottle. Well, I guess I can keep it for tomorrow. Are there any calories in this? Can't tell. I don't know how strong this is though. Korea hitchhiking illegal. I've never heard of this. I think I've known people that have done it. No matter where I go, there's always someone in Twitch chat that says it's illegal wherever I go. And it's only illegal in very, very specific places. Under certain circumstances. So. Yeah. Some parts of America, yeah. Certain parts of America, and then in many countries, you just can't be a pedestrian on certain classifications of roadways, highways. So you can't hitchhike on a highway because you're not allowed to be a pedestrian there, which is totally fair. 6 to 8 apparently. Okay, that's fine. It's like a slightly stronger beer. Sexy bush located? Yeah. They found like an abandoned park and a sports field with a stage. It's just back a little ways, but not far enough that it's too much of a burden. And it should be a good spot. So, young people don't drink Napoli? It's an old person drink? Tiny snipers. We had one. It came by when I was stamping my bike passport and brought a ton of good snacks. They do? Young people? Someone was saying like young people just get soju. What? It's good. Why is this just for old people? I am in just over half a year. I'll be 30. Good drink with Gion. Pancake, vegetable, or seafood? Oh, this is a good drink. Pancake, vegetable, seafood. Yeah. Daegu. Swing by the Ark real quick. What's the Ark? Like a Noah's Ark? Did you try soju plus beer mixed? No, I haven't yet. I didn't know that was a thing that they mixed. But now that you've said it, I'm sure I'll have to try it at some point. A shot of soju in a beer? Like, do you like, or do you mix them and then drink it normally? It's a Jager bomb. I guess I can see that. I suck at drinking like that. I'm not good at drinking fast. It's a futuristic looking building, not an actual art. Might be worth getting. the drone out for? Am I allowed to fly drones around like urban places like that? I'd have to look it up again. The rules for like lightweight drones like what I have under 250 grams in Korea is pretty standard compared to other places. I just never thought to fly them urban areas. I just want to fly them generally in rural areas where there's not much around. But for the most part, the rules were like, 1, don't be stupid. 2, don't fly by an airport. Go-to remedy for heartburn. I have heartburn so infrequently. What do I do? I think we had some Tums or something at home. It's very uncomfortable though. I'm not the best to ask for a remedy. For the most part, I just moaned about it until it went away. Makgeolli. It's good stuff. Anyway, I should feel warm after this meal. I might have to get one more thing of food after this. Place has gotten more busy. This is good though. Will I be full enough? You're better at eating shows for getting a bike. But I'm only good at eating when I'm riding the bike. It increases my appetite and makes me have an insatiable hunger for trying lots of food. I like the rice wine. I like it quite a bit. I had it a few nights ago for the first time. Then it's just kind of like sweet and pleasant and very lightly carbonated. Well, not like sweet, but like lightly sweetened. It's kind of just enjoyable to drink. If I'm in the right mood for like something like soju, it's fine. But like soju is very just like this. Just tastes like alcohol. That like 20% ABV. Like if you watered down vodka, pretty much. I wouldn't say straight up on its own it tastes particularly good. If you like the taste of alcohol, then you know, there you go. But I think this just actually tastes good. What we eat today? Before I started the stream, I was invited to have breakfast with the family that hosted me. We had a little bit of a fish soup, rice, and another little soup thing, and an orange, and a cup of instant coffee. So it was kind of my light breakfast. And then really since then, I've just been like snacking all day. Ate some donuts, ate some gummy candies, ate some chocolate. Which, if I had it my way, I would like to have a very good breakfast, a big, heavy breakfast, and that sets me for a good chunk of the day. And then I kind of just snack midday, and then I have a big, heavy meal at the end of the day. But I struggle to find breakfast in Korea that's satisfying, that's satiating, that's filling. How's the day been? Sunny but windy. So at times we were fighting a headwind, at times we were fighting a crosswind, at times the wind was helping us. But in general it made the day a lot less comfortable because the wind's quite cold. And it was gusting pretty high. Need breakfast toast? I had breakfast toast one day. And I don't know where to reliably find it. I liked it a lot. So, if I could find Korean breakfast toast or toasty or whatever it is reliably, then we'd be doing good.
배우면서 일하고 있는 거지.
I like takgalbi, just made with meat shaped like a pancake. It's this one on the menu here, and it was translated as American ribs when I used my phone on it. So I expected the North American style ribs, but I guess this little patty of meat was probably about the same amount of actual edible meat as a rack of ribs, just there's no bones in it. I think it's good. I like it. I'd still take it NA style ribs over this though. What's the ABV on the rice one? People said it was only like 6 to 8%, so it's a very light. Because this bottle is 750 mils, so if it was actually like wine strength, it'd be like drinking an entire bottle of wine, and that's too much. But if it's 6 to 8%, it's just like that's within beer range, right? Stronger beer, but beer. And this isn't really an insane amount at that level. I still don't know. Do they not require you to put the ABV on Korean alcoholic beverages? I feel like I've gotten a few things and I looked at the bottle in my mind thoroughly and I have no idea how to read it. There's 3 percentages here. It's 65, 35%, and 0.1613%. I don't know. Apparently it won a Monde Selection 2014 Gold Award. It's a Gold Award winning wine. I'm going to be a Gold Award winning cyclist soon, hopefully. So me and this Macaulay, we're going to have something in common. We don't yet. I don't have any award yet. I'm currently not a winner. but soon enough I will be. I'm not worthy of this McGolby right now. Lady's getting Uber takeout. Nice. She wants you to know she's eating a good meal. What did she get? Anyway, be curious exactly what I'm having. If you can read this. Sorry, the glare is kind of making it hard. This is what we're working with. See? Award winning. Dumplings and noodles. Nice. Yep, it's good stuff. Just got a little bit of rice left. But yeah, then we're done this. Will I be full enough for tonight? That's the question. You could probably eat this soup. Should we get this soup? What is that soup? This one. There will probably be laughter from the kitchen again if I order another thing. How was last night's sleep? Very nice. Family was wholesome. They're very nice. I slept inside, temperature controlled. I had a shower last night, so I don't smell too bad yet. Life is good. I'm gonna order it. Can I get this? Yeah? I don't know what it's called, but we're just pointing. It's my second thing of rice. Round 3. I thought the pork was going to be a bit bigger, to be honest. I thought it was going to be a finisher. Just settled. Because I haven't had like an actual big meal until this today. Like I was saying before, I like to have like a big breakfast and a big dinner, and then I just coast through lunch with like a liter of chocolate milk. You know what? I can't find big things of chocolate milk either. The heck, Korea. I only have like little like tiny like 200 ml Tetra packs for the most part. I found one 500 milliliter carton, which is good chocolate milk too. It's hard to find reliably though. How's the Snickers stock in Korea? We had a viewer come by and give me some Snickers. Oh, 2 viewers come by and give me Snickers. We've had two snipes on this trip so far. Hit the big groceries maybe. Yeah, you might be right. Massaging the knee. Why do I feel like such an old man? Why? It's gonna work. It is working. Spectre Void with the 500 bits. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate the support the past couple days here. Any he's powered by USB batteries? No. In fact, I don't even feel that warm in here.
오, 톡. 오.
감사합니다. Thank you.
굿, 네, 굿.
Yeah, yeah.
와, 세 번.
감사합니다. Thank you. This guy's like, you can see all my empty plates and bowls on this thing. Alright. Oh, that's hot. I'm a hungry boy, okay? That bicycle is Korean food powered on this trip. I need a lot of it. I get one good meal a day, usually. Everything else is snacking. It's gonna be really hot though. I like third menu best. Is this my third? What did I order? What is this? I just pointed on the menu. I'm like, this one. Is it gonna be spicy? Probably. Anyway, I'll feel warm. It's very hot. Oh, it is spicy. I just dipped my tongue in it. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. I can do it though. Nice one. I'll just be really warm. I get a little sweaty. It's fine. This needs time. This needs to sit. Wait, I'm gonna be blowing on it for so long. Wait, do I put the rice in this one as well? Is this a rice in? I feel like I need to drink it down a little bit. It's like, if I put this in there, it's already full enough that I feel like it's gonna overflow. You can, yes you could. Put half of rice first. You drive a hard bargain. spoon some of it onto the rice. I like the rice and the soup combo. I think it's good. I had that with my last soup. If you just got here, I already had an equivalent sized bowl of soup, a different soup, that soup. And now we're having more soup. Okay, it probably won't overflow. I also feel like this will help cool it down somehow, because, well, the rice is cooler than the soup, you know? Temperature differentials. Working way down the menu, I should have just been like, I'll have one of everything, please. Okay, I think we're going to leave it there, there's still a bit of rice in there, just so we don't have it threatening to overflow too much. The owner will love you for ordering so much food? Potentially. It will tell stories of the foreigner that ate everything. Still gonna be too hot though. Anyway, I feel like this will. It's so hot. The last bowl we had was like had like a little tray. So we want to carry the hot bowl, like move it around. You can. This one. But yeah, after this is our finisher. After this, I should be, hot from, hot soup, but also hot because it's spicy, and I'll be on fire slightly. And then I get to go out into the cold world and sleep in a bush. So I think that's actually perfect. I need to turn the brightness down. What you eat right now is typical of an old Korean man. Do old Korean men eat a lot? Or is it like, what do you mean how I eat? Is it the volume? Or is it the strategy? Gimme more. The rice thing. Oh, is it the rice thing? Pepper is old. I'm getting there. I feel like when I started on Twitch, what was I, 24, 25? I feel like I was much more youthful then. 5.5 years of broadcasting on the internet live has aged me. Realistically, age has just aged me a little bit, but when I look at really old clips, or like someone put on my very first live stream ever recently, and I'm like, who is that man? Who is that child? Chinese monks say chewing 30 times per bite is the secret for a long life. For soup? Tell young Trevor he'll have a drone following him on a bike in the future. Because yeah, back then I didn't even ride bikes, so the progression of this stream has been interesting. No, not soup. What is it? It's some kind of soup, isn't it? So there should be Trevor on a motorcycle. I think it'd be fun to do like a trip across Canada on a motorcycle and camp. I think it'd be cool. I don't have my motorcycle license, nor a motorcycle. Solar trailer behind the motorbike. You could, but like, I assume you can just charge a lot of stuff off of the alternator of the motorbike. The motorbike generates its own power. I don't know how much. Because like, you know, if I needed to charge 100 average watts for a Starlink satellite dish, could a motorbike actually power those watts? How much do you usually go through to do the streams? Depends on the bitrate we're running. Like right now, we're it's set to 4,000 bitrate. What does that do in an hour? I forget the calculation. I used to know like per 1,000 bitrate how many like gigabytes per hour that is. And then you can do the math times the length of the stream. Anyway, I'd say average stream is if I'm using like, if I'm able to stream at reasonable bit rates, is like 10 to 20 gigabytes of data. You can see the mixture of macole and beer. I mix soju and beer. You were saying about the soju and beer thing. Macole and beer as well. For first one of this one right out when it comes out is super flavorful and nice. It's got I think a good spice level, like nothing crazy. I'm not going to have to tap out from heat or anything like that. So this one's good. The other one was a pretty simple like bone broth with meat to start with, and then you add a little salt and pepper to bring it up to your level. It was a much simpler, but if I wasn't feeling like spicy food, the other one would hit the spot every time. I could eat that one all the time. I'd have to be in the right mood for like a kind of spicy, flavorful soup like this. The other one is just would be super reliable to me. But tonight, they're both hitting the spot. That battery battery's almost full, so that's good. I swallowed that piece weirdly. Really good in cold weather, and it is. I'm about to go out into the cold weather and set up a tent in the cold. So, when I last camped 2 nights ago, because I was invited in to stay with a Korean family in their apartment last night, it rained overnight and in the morning, so my tent fly was wet, so I haven't found the opportunity to take it out and dry it, so I have a wet tent. Hopefully just the fly, in which case it's not a big deal that it's wet. If it got the tent body wet, then I'm going to be annoyed. It's not going to be dangerous, it's just going to be annoying and less comfortable. Actually, what is the weather forecast for tonight? Currently 5 degrees, low of -1. That's fine. Is it snow yet? So, not since I've been streaming, but when me and Sarah were spending a few days together in Incheon, it snowed one morning. Sarah posted a picture on her Instagram of her in the snow, wearing my toque. That's how you know that I'm the one taking the picture. She's wearing my toque. What's the country name of OG food? Oh, how you just would order different cultures' food. You know what? Like I think a lot of them do. Also, depends what you mean by Western culture. Like people would call like Spain and Portugal Western Europe, Western places. They definitely have their own food. I would say, from my perspective, Westerners do breakfast better. I find breakfast in most places of the world outside of North America and the UK unsatisfying. Attempt to copy as good as the original. See, I disagree strongly when people are just like, these countries are trying to copy the original. No. Canada is a nation of immigrants. If a Korean person moves to Canada and makes Korean food, is that an imitation of Korean food? They grew up here, they learned how to make Korean food here. They're Korean, but they immigrated to Canada. Are you going to say that their Korean food is an imitation? If an Italian person grew up in Italy, learned how to make Italian food in Italy, and then immigrates to Canada and opens an Italian restaurant, are you going to tell them that it's imitation? That's bullshit.
근데 요새 내 동생 친구도 그걸 하거든. 한다 하잖아. 요양 보호사는 거잖아. 차기 사람은
뭐 하나 하려고 하면 변경이 돼가지고 우리는 얼마 가격을 나오고 스스로 나올 수 있는.
Yeah, for like example, the city of Vancouver, such a multicultural city. You can get good examples of probably any genre of food that you could summon into your brain.
요양보호사에서 떨어져 나가는 어른들을 요양보호사가 보거든요. 뭐 약간 차이가 있는데 요양보호사면 정년도 없고
그래 내 친구 아무나 알고 있다. 65인데.
이거는 65세까지 정년인데 그건 정년이 없는 거야. 내 체력만 되면 된다는 거야. 돈도 이제 딱 알짜롭잖아. 시간이
When I was younger, I was dating a girl who was going to university in Vancouver. I'd spend a decent amount of time there. And we loved the sushi there because it was really cheap in Vancouver to get sushi, as there was so much competition. There were so many good sushi restaurants. They had to be good, otherwise no one would go there. And two, they had to compete on price and services. Like they'd actually give you like free green tea, which for us in Canada is just like, we get anything for free other than water. That's pretty premium. Anyway, it's probably different now, but it was like 2012.
내가 이제 돈을 아껴야겠다 생각했어. 그런데 가면서 있잖아 휴지도 둘둘둘 많은 걸 한 번 덜 말아. 그리고 비대기도 전원수 지금 박혀져 있잖아. 내가 꺼놓고 있잖아요. 전원을 채도를 하고 있어요. 공간이 살면서 있잖아요. 이 생각을.
Travel's not cheap. Most travel is not cheap.
이제 와서 이런 걸 해야 되나.
If you really want to travel cheap, you can travel cheap. There's been inflation since then, but in 2015, I did a hitchhiking trip around the world. It was from the west coast of Canada to the east coast of Canada, flew from St. John's, Newfoundland to Dublin, Ireland, hitchhiked through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia. Back through Slovenia, Poland, Germany, Croatia, Slovenia, Austria, Germany, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, crossed into Russia, hitchhiked all the way across Russia to Vladivostok, flew to southern Japan, Fukuoka, hitchhiked to Tokyo, and flew home. And that was $4,400 Canadian, including all flights, ferries between like Ireland and Wales, and then up to the Orkney Islands and Shetland Islands. My flight from the Shetland Islands to Bergen, Norway. My flight from Vladivostok to Fukuoka. My flight home from Tokyo to Vancouver. That includes everything, and that was less than $4,000 US for 7 months. Travel can be cheap. You just wouldn't want to do it. I wouldn't want to do it anymore either. Don't really stop doing your travels doing excursions though. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that trip I did was very much traveling, and you can't say it's not traveling. I wasn't in there for the museums and to go shopping and anything like that. I was in it for the experience of hitchhiking in international countries, meeting the people I met along the way, and the day-to-day lifestyle that it brought me. Flight from Tokyo to Van, probably the most expensive. No, it cost 25,000 British Airways Avios miles and like $70 in taxes. I used airline miles to. Actually, that was the only flight I used. No, I used BMO points, which were like good as a cash point redemption from Vladivostok to Fukuoka. Where do you stay during hitchhiking? A tent. So yeah, well, that kind of trip. Transportation free, it's free because you're hitchhiking. Accommodation's free because you're sleeping in a tent in a bush. And then I would eat horrible food. I used to dumpster dive for food too. I'd literally go into the bins behind like small grocery stores and at the end of the day and pick out pastries that they were throwing out. But that's traveling. That's a form of traveling. It's a method of traveling. And it's cheap. So I'd say in general, yes, traveling is expensive if you travel normally. How cold weather will stay in overnight? The coldest I've camped is minus 32 Celsius. I wouldn't, if it was forecasted to be minus 32 tonight, I wouldn't be sleeping outside because my gear is not equipped for that conditions. I have gear that I can camp out into those conditions. That's why I camped in them in the past. But this equipment is not that. But streaming, does it make it easier? Streaming has become my job, and that means as I'm traveling, I earn income. And that gives me flexibility to, according to the income, adjust how I travel for comfort or enjoyment. The biggest change I've made is I eat better. I don't dumpster dive for food anymore. How do you find Eastern Europe pitch? Like Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Western Russia. Let's see. I really enjoyed Poland. I got picked up by some crazy guy who like just would drive into oncoming traffic and expected like cars and trucks to like just swerve around him. That was terrifying. Anyway, closest I felt to dying in my life. Lithuania, Latvia, I met some really nice people. Hitchhiking was good. At the Lithuanian-Latvian, close to the Lithuanian-Latvian border, I got picked up by the Lithuanian military and they drove me to Latvia. In like full military uniforms in like a Humvee type vehicle. That was neat. Western Russia was... Honestly, my introduction to Russia was really wholesome. I was hitchhiking through Latvia, and this guy picked me up with a Russian license plate. My Russian visa only started after midnight that night that I was hitchhiking towards the border. So my plan was to try to hitchhike as close to the border, camp close by, and then walk across the border the next day and hitchhike on the other side. But this guy was crossing and driving a few hours into Russia. And through a translator, you know, I explained what I was doing, but I'm like, it's okay, just drop me off at the border and carry on. And he's just like, no, it's okay. So we had like dinner at like a little restaurant on the Latvian side of the border, and then just slept in his car until midnight, and then got up and crossed the border, drove a few hours into Russia, and then I expected him to let me out, and it's like, you know, I don't know, 3 or 4 in the morning at that point. But he's just like, no, we can sleep now, and just recline the seat, sleep in the car, even though he's close to home. But he's just like, no, you can sleep in my car until morning, and then, you know, come like 7 or 8 a.m., get out of the car, and I can continue hitchhiking. And then he drove home at that point. Super nice person. So that was my introduction to hitchhiking across Russia. Hitchhiking across Russia, I've described as kind of boring because it's like 10,000 kilometers long from where I entered Russia, the Latvian-Russian border, and Vladivostok on the far east coast, because it's just really big and the language barrier was huge. I need to keep eating. But I met some really interesting people there. Which European country has the best English? I was gonna say England, but No, probably like Norway. Or Netherlands or something like that. Over 95% of Dutch people speak English. Yeah, I've never had to feel like I had to speak Dutch in the Netherlands because everyone speaks English. Never experienced an accident. Sorry. The only technical accident I've been on while traveling is someone in an RV picks me up in like Portland, Oregon, and they sideswiped the bus. Well, they knocked the mirror off the bus. So, all things considered, very minor. I've been in several very close calls. First day hitchhiking in Russia, after that guy dropped me off, like I picked up by this dude in an old commercial truck, and we nearly rolled that freaking thing off an embankment because we came around a corner on like a single lane each way kind of highway. He's probably going 80, 90, I don't know, something like that. Anyway, come around the corner, fairly narrow highway, single lane each way, and the car's just stopped in the middle of the lane of the highway waiting to turn left. But because they're waiting to turn left, that means there's oncoming traffic this way, and they're just sitting, blocking the road this way, which they're allowed to do. But we're in a very old truck that's fully loaded with shit brakes. And the truck driver, like, he has enough time because he's pressing the brakes, but it's not going to stop in time. He's like, do I hit the car? Do I go around the car? Do I hit the car? Do I go around the car? Going around the car involves dropping the right wheel into a soft gravel shoulder with a steep embankment down the side. And if you drop a heavy tire into loose gravel, it tends to pull you. So he's kind of just like car, ditch, drops it in the soft shoulder and like fights it and then goes around the car and then pulls it back in. And he doesn't speak English and I don't speak Russian, but we had like some eye contact and an understandable nervous giggle after. And then, yeah, the jumping guy in Japan, yeah, he was a danger to everyone around him. I've had some really stupid drivers, as in, their driving is stupid. You have a clip of that? And that's before IRL streaming outdoors existed. That was 2015 in Russia. I certainly was not streaming that. Working for the gym. Catch you tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, it's night for you, it's tomorrow for me. Have a good day. Enjoy the Korean bike drive compared to Norway bike drive and camping so far. That's a good question. I love the cycling infrastructure here in Korea. I think it's tough to compare Like the Norwegian west coast is some of the most spectacular landscape in the world, I'm convinced. I've been a lot of places, and like the Norwegian fjords, tough one to top. So landscape-wise, Norway is just tough to beat. So I'd say the infrastructure here is better for cycling. I'm going to say the food here is better. But they're just very different countries. So it's not like, I feel like I wouldn't be at a toss-up. Do I want to go to Korea or do I want to go to Norway? It just feels like a very different place with a very different vibe. Kept in contact with anyone pick up their stays? Yeah, no, there's people that we'll stay in contact with over time. Some people made accounts and they'll check in with the stream sometimes. But most people I'll never talk to again. The chocolate milk was better in Norway. Insects, yeah, there's less insects. I don't know how buggy it is in Korea in like the summer, but Norway was ripping with bugs. Spicy. Feeling still on the wish list? That's correct, yeah. Potentially next year. I should be warm by the end of this. Some bugs in the summer, only bad is the tick. You got ticks here? Yeah. Such a pain. You charge your bike light? I swore I had it's so annoying. The only things I have that aren't USB-C are my freaking lights. Stupid freaking lights. So I need the occasional like USB-A to micro USB cable. And I swore I had one in a specific spot of my handlebar bag for this exact moment, and it wasn't there, and I don't know where it is. So I have another one in my back or in my pannier, but yeah, it was still working. It just said it was red, so it could die on the way. But my headlamp still has a decent charge, so if my headlight died, I could just switch to my headlamp and we'd be fine. Netherlands a bike-friendly place, or is that only Amsterdam? No, the whole of the Netherlands is a very bike-friendly place. So here in Korea, the official bike infrastructure for like these cross-country bike routes, at least so far, has been really good. Really, really good. Amazingly good. Surprising, like, just huge pieces of infrastructure only for bikes and pedestrians. Insane. But you have, if you get off that route, the biking infrastructure is not really that great. The difference with the Netherlands is no matter where you go, the infrastructure is great. You can go between any town and just like go down the road leaving town, and there will be a bike path separate from the road, and you can just ride that to the next town. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to like turn and be like, oh, if I'm going this way, I should, go on this route to here, and then maybe that will connect up with this bike route, and I can go here. No, you just go, and there is bike infrastructure. Create your ideal country What will be your choices for food, nature, people, and cycling/traffic? I don't think I could do that. Like just, picking a specific country's people. Infrastructure-wise, yeah, I could narrow that down. That's more of like an objective thing. But something more subjective like the culture and people is way too hard. But yeah, like just the fact that the Netherlands has bike infrastructure everywhere. That's lovely. It's always a decent option to ride a bike. It's never like, oh, you're going there. That's not a good place to ride a bike. That place would be. No, you can ride your bike anywhere and it's fine. So infrastructure-wise, yeah, I'd choose the Netherlands for cycling. But the other ones are tough. Chocolate milk, I'd choose Norway. Cops bother you much? When I'm cycling, never. When I'm hitchhiking, only in America. In Italy, apparently. Stoppo el video. Bike tour through Italy? I think there is a Eurovelo route. I don't know if it's established or not, as in it's been developed. You're just riding on a busy road. Because, that's what we experienced in Spain. A lot of the Eurovelo route going through near the coast of Spain, it's an official route, but a lot of it is planned development, and it currently is just you ride on the road. And those roads are sometimes not fun to ride on. Sarah experienced that very intimately as well. Sorry, I feel like I only have a couple bites of this at a time because it's spicy and I have Canadian spice tolerance. But I must eat. Spicy. Spicy will keep you warm. That's what I'm telling myself. This place got busy at some point, and now everyone's gone, and I was the first one here, and I'm still I'm still here. Tell me to get here, like, just before 5, and it's like after 7, so I've been here a while. Yeah, I was surprised though, like the first people that came after me, they came here, got their meal, destroyed it, and left in like, I swear they were here for like max 10 minutes. Big chunks. There's potato, there's also big chunks of some kind of meat. I have no idea what it is. It's good. Spicy though. Could turn off GPS, I should. Also, my battery is about to die on this phone. Well, that's fully charged too. Should switch to this so I can get that phone charged a little bit over here. Okay, I'm gonna switch phones really quick. You'll disconnect for a moment. Are you super fast charging? Yeah, you're super fast charging. Super fast. Okay. Come on, Trevor, eat the food. Turn off GPS. Yeah, I should do that. Stop. Are you not super fast charging? Yeah, super fast charging. Continue doing that. Alright. That's the Macaulay. Nice. We're in the end game now. I pretty much had one of each of their main kind of things that they make. 2 main different soups and then their pork thing. They have like a more expensive 3 things. I don't know what those are. Hold up. Did my chat freeze? I think my chat froze on here. Refresh. Alright, the test went through. Thank you. What cubed radish kimchi you got there? I have no idea what I'm eating. Maybe. I should eat this rice too. It's cold though. You still hungry? Want to order more food? No, I'll be very full after this. I'm struggling to finish the soup because it's spicy and I have weak Canadian tolerance. The more I can eat right now, the better, because I'm not eating well throughout the day. I can't find enough calories. It's a live video.
Live.
You know Twitch TV? Twitch? So there's a chat room.
Chat?
And we talk back and forth. And make a video of cycling Korea. You go stamp, cycle, and you do like the stamp. All Korea.
Okay.
Very full. Is the restaurant closed?
Yes, today.
8. Okay. Just want to double check I'm not keeping them here. So I'm the only one here right now. Closing 40 minutes. Yeah, if I'm just chilling with the stream charging batteries, it's easy for me to like just be vibing, having some food, having some drinks, and kind of stay past opening. A lot of places will like stay open till the last customer chooses to leave. And in my head, that's like my worst nightmare. I don't like having a whole group of people waiting to go home, waiting on you to finish your dinner or your drink, or just leave in general, is like horrible. Yeah, just kick me. Tell me you're closed. I'll leave. Like those guys that were like, "Sorry, we're closing early because Korea's playing a football match tonight and we want to watch it." I'm like, "Good. Go watch it. I will get out of here. Go Korea." Rather than them just hoping I leave, but then, you know, potentially missing their match. So, race is done. Have a little bit more soup. Then we can go sleep in a tent in a bush. Probably we can watch it together. They probably want to go home and watch it, like not at work. Full enough now? Yeah. Definitely full enough now. I might have to tap out. Finished most of the soup, but I also really have to pee, so I'm gonna be right back. If I can find the washroom here. I have to stop eating. I'll finish my drink though. I'm too full. I have to ride my bike after too. I'm gonna like throw up from overfeeding, which would defeat the purpose of eating everything when I need it for nutrition. I need it for calories. That's mostly gone. All things considered, I think I did okay. I hope you agree with that. Okay. Eat 200 grams of cheese, that's like 1,800 calories. Is it that much? I ate a ton of cheese in Norway, like by the block. I didn't think it was that high. Okay, it probably depends on the type of cheese too. Cheese with a higher fat content, I'm guessing, would be a higher calorie density. Sticks and butter. Yeah, fat is generally the highest like calories by weight of any nutrition source. So I would suppose just eating something that's just solid fat would be about as calorific by mass and volume as you could get. Calorific, is that a word? Super calorific, expialidocious. Alright, I'm like, what do we think the cost will be? You're staring at the menu. If you know what I ordered, especially if you can understand Korean, you can probably guess the exact cost, but I'll still put it to you. Come on, check it out. What will my dinner cost for 2 bowls of soup with rice and American ribs, which were not American ribs. They were good though. They were good. Actually, what do I think it'll be? Oh, and a bottle of makgeolli. I just don't know how much the makgeolli is. It's on the menu, but I don't know what number it is on there. Yeah, you can do it in USD too. We'll convert it. Anyway, I'll go pay. Oh, okay. Put my down jacket on so we start to just overheat in here, but that makes me feel comfortable when I go outside. I think it's 31,000 won plus whatever the makgeolli is. 31,000 put you at like 25 bucks or something like that. So full. Car?
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Packing some garbage up. I'll continue taking some of my stuff down. Oh, he came out. Okay. 감사합니다.
Okay.
Thank you. So yeah, 36,000 won. So like 30 bucks. Nope. Let's not do that. I've been so bad with that on this trip. CAD USD when I was converting it. To convert won to Canadian, it's pretty much, it's not quite, but you pretty much just move the decimal point 3 places over. So 36,000 won would be close to $36 Canadian. I think it's a little bit stronger in the won's favor, so like $37 Canadian or something like that, maybe 38, but close by. Claim meal costs against your taxes. Yes. Yes, I do. Pretty much everything I do when I'm on a trip is a cost of doing business. My business is broadcast. Jesus, I'm stuck. Let me out, thank you. My business is broadcasting while traveling, so. It's a business dinner? It very much is. But I think, if I recall correctly, dinners are just like half deductible. They're not, you can't deduct the full amount. Or maybe I'm talking out of my butt. I used to go to school for accounting, but that was over a decade ago, so. Yeah, some people really don't understand how like a taxable deduction works. They think it's just like free money. If you can deduct it, then the expense pretty much didn't happen. It just disappears. That's not how it works. It just lowers the profit that my business is making. And since I'm making less money, as I have higher expenses, then I pay less taxes. Because the cost of operating them. Oops. But I have an account to do all that, so it's not really my responsibility.
Yeah.
Come send me that.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
See you again.
Hopefully. And now that the foreigner has eaten everything on the menu, hopefully he comes back. Okay. Meow. There's a cat. Sarah would be over there petting it. Yeah, once again, we're not gonna switch over to the backpack stream because it's just too annoying to do for a short ride to where I'm gonna go camping. So we will just use the shaky phone camera. Do 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 do. There's a cat by you. You scared it away. How many layers do you have on? Base layer, vest, wind layer, down layer 4. Currently. You know what? I still feel a little cold out here. Why not make it 5? To lock everything in nicely. Five layers. Ooh, I scared the cat by going for 5 layers. The cat was okay with 4, but 5 was too much. Let's see if the headlamp makes it the rest of the way. We only have like maybe 200 meters on a road and then we're on a bike path. Oh wait, I gotta take this off. Today's 9:09 of streaming. Best countdown on Twitch for me. Some other viewers, I guess. Wait, is this actually my 999th day of streaming? Of actually being live? That is. It's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, probably ride back to that abandoned park place. This camera's not the best for riding, but it'll do for a short zip back. Burr, 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 burr. Alright, through the spooky tunnel. Good. It's nighttime. This is what it looks like when the sun goes to the other side of the world. Just creating some body heat with all those calories I consumed. Why would it do that? It's awfully rude of it. Although, it would be pretty messed up if our Earth didn't have a rotation. Did anyone watch that, like, The Wandering Earth 2 or whatever? The movie just got crazy. You have to, like, stop the rotation of the Earth and then use, like, giant Earth rockets to push the Earth to another solar system. I don't think it's the best strategy. I'm scaring something on the other side of that fence. Now I've rode a little bit. Got the blood pumping. Doesn't feel so bad. So we're going 1,000 kilometers an hour. I wish I was that strong. Wouldn't it be great? Although this tour would have been over pretty freaking quick. So we're supposed to get below 0 tonight. Not much, just -1. But still. Enough to make it nipply. My notification's not working again. Second low, thanks for the 6-month resub. I appreciate that. I'm buying this other stuff. Anyway, this is the sports field and stage off to my left. And just after this will be the spot I already scouted out. How cool would it be, say, nope, I'm staying in a hotel tonight. Like, technically my sleeping quilt is rated to -12. I'd be interested to test it close to its lower limit there. And even past that, it's not like I'd be risking hypothermia, I'd just be risking losing lots of sleep due to feeling cold. I don't know. It would be a case-by-case basis. It depends on how I feel as well. Okay. So I found a little place. There's a little bit of a raised berm if the wind picked up. I don't feel the wind right now. I think it's cut off. But yeah, I need to get my headlamp out. Just somewhere in my bag. Unfortunately, you guys are going to have to get kind of tipped forward to show that. But once I get it, you'll be able to see a bit better. I'll even be able to find it right now. Crap. Where are you? There you are. That wasn't too hard. Not bad at all. We'll see if this works angle-wise, otherwise I can put it back on a tripod. Should probably put it back on the tripod anyway. Okay, can we rock this to the front camera? Alright, we get to see how wet the tent is. Hopefully just the tent fly. Alright, what we got for lay of the land here? Prickly? No, you're fine. What are you? A tree. Alright, that's fine. Looks maybe slightly uphill that way. I can put my head that way. Sure. Should be good. Wow, that's a bright light. Is this on the lowest setting? Oh. There we go. Did you just move? Maybe. Oh, you don't really fit on here, do you? This little concrete block here. A little too small for this guy. Wants to fall. Alright, how wet? Tent body, for the most part, feels good. One end feels a little bit wet from, well, the tent fly. The ground sheet, wet. I used it as a buffer to separate the two. This last time we used this, it was raining. So, in my head, I'm always like, oh, I'll just dry it out midday, but then I'm too lazy to do it, and then I regret it at night. There we go. As long as it's mostly just the fly that's wet, it's not the inside of the tent body, then it shouldn't be too annoying to crawl into this. Must have a long ride today. What do we do? 80 something. It's kind of average. I don't know if I'd call it long. Wouldn't call it not long either. It's good. Especially being that a good chunk of the day we were fighting against the wind. So much food. I should sleep quite well tonight. But like, especially on cold nights, the quality of my sleep is quite highly reliant on the quality of my meal. So if I have a good meal, I almost certainly will sleep well. If I don't, then, well, it really depends. Sometimes I can still sleep okay, but yeah. These gloves make it harder for me to do my little clippy things. Especially from that angle. Forgot where I put the other pole. I tend to sleep worse in unfamiliar environments. I used to, and then I spent most of my adult life always sleeping in unfamiliar environments. And now it's become a regular part of my life, so I sleep just fine in it. But when I first started wild camping, 2014, I can't say I slept well the first few times I did it. So caught on a bush. I think the moisture won't be a problem. Okay. Is it your air pad? No, I gotta stake it out. Well, I don't. It's a freestanding tent. It doesn't necessarily have to be staked out. It just, it's better if you do. put it a little too close to this bush. Which I think. Is it prickly? Oh, I can't even tell. But it's fine. We got it. Stay outside. You can go inside. Had dinner already? Yeah, we had a bunch at dinner. It's been a long time. Very slowly eating my dinner. So, very satisfied. It's just, you know, well, it's not bad. It's the first time I couldn't like finish my actual like main dinner. But it's only because I had 3 main dinners. I ate the first one and I was still starving. I ate the second one and I was still hungry. I'm like, well, I might as well get a third one. And that one put me over the edge there. What to eat? We opened with it was a cattle head soup, and then we had with like rice and all the sides and stuff like that. And then we had I translated to American ribs. It was not American ribs, but it was still good. It was smaller than I thought it'd be. Also with its own rice and all that. And then we had some other kind of soup, but I don't know what it was. Gonna sleep well tonight. Like I had most of the food on the menu. Thought we were done. Okay, now we're done. Air pump's cool. Yeah. A lot of the sleeping pad manufacturers use a pump very similar to this. Now, it weighs next to nothing. It's kind of multi-purpose. The air pump, you can use it as also as a stuff sack if you want to. Like a little waterproof bag. So when you're not using it, if you want, you can stop. I don't feel like putting you up in your upright position because it's annoying to do. Just use like magnets or something cool. Why do you gotta use like some weird little T-loop thing? I guess it's lightweight. Magnets can be lightweight. Sorry, I'm just talking to my tent as you do. Just a couple more things off the bike and then we're good to go. Gotta cover my seat before I get that's in there. Leather saddle doesn't like getting wet, so we gotta rescue it. Gets its own little waterproof cover at night. Push my bike a little closer too, I think. If I can fit it. Might be too wide. I just have to do it. Stoppy over top. There you go. Oops. Alright, quick once over. Panniers closed, saddles covered. Those are fine. Okay. Started to want to see apple farm often. Alright, people did say in the south there's lots of apple farms. Won't be many apples on the trees right now, I don't think, but still, nice to see. Yeah. My face is there. Let's go there for a second. The water on the tent fly is already freezing. Ice, baby. And then when we do this, I want to show you guys something very important. Hopefully you can see. Maybe you can't. Can you? These are my cycling shoes, but they're really just my overshoes. Some of you have already seen this. That's not what's exciting. what's exciting is I'm actually cycling in sandals through the winter. Every season is cycling sandal season. You just have to wear overshoes. Perfect. But why? Why not? It works. I think it's comfortable. That's all there is to it. I like them. Clearly the superior touring footwear. We've all learned that by now. Cycling in winter is bad health. Probably you never cycling is bad health. Why is cycling in winter bad health? Get the exciting part of my day. Get to pull out my nice, super warm sleeping bag. Okay, there we go. Oops. Just gonna get inside while I'm still warm. Sleeping bag, in this case, sleeping quilt, insulates your heat, but it struggles to create heat if you're already cold. So, let's let it insulate what I already have. Nice. I'm wearing a helmet. I just realized. Okay. I don't think we need the helmet right now. But you never know. Maybe we do. Double toucan. Yeah. There we go. Another day in the life. It's a good day. 80 something kilometers. Lots of food for dinner at least. Outside of that, mostly snacks. And I'm finally getting to sleep outside my tent again. And probably all the moisture on my tent fly, that was from the last day of rain, will freeze, and then in the morning it can shake off the frozen moisture. That's great. Oops. Yeah, freeze drying. It's a legitimate means of drying things. When they're wet, you let them freeze. Then the water on top is frozen. Then you can shake off the frozen moisture. It's great. Might not, because the heat from inside the tent might keep it kind of... No, it should freeze. Well, there's definitely a lot of ice on it, but it doesn't say it's below 0. We're probably just in this exact spot. Wow, it says it's still 4. But my tent's freezing. That's crazy. Anyway. It's probably already about freezing since things are freezing. Then I'm in the tent. I'm going to... Well, I'm going to sleep in it. I need some rest. It's important. But I'll see who's on. And then we'll see you guys tomorrow for another day of cycling. Mm-hmm. Oh, the notifications are coming through here. That's why they weren't working. Raid who? I'm deciding who to raid. I'll send you Chase Crazy. Just doing crazy things in India. Just Chase Crazy things. Nose is red. It's cold out. Doesn't mean it's dangerous cold out. Just, you know, it's cold. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that is the end of day 8 of our South Korea Grand Slam tour. We did 80 some odd kilometers. It was windy but sunny. Good and the bad. But no, I enjoyed the cycling today. I have some tech problems that I'm trying to work on. Hopefully those will get sorted at some point, which is normal for IRL streaming. But yeah, should be on at a reasonable time tomorrow morning, and we'll be back at it, cycling southeast towards Busan. I don't know how many days. I don't think we have any more detours between here and Busan, so it shouldn't take too long to get there. And then we can start working our way up the East Coast. So, lots of cool places to go. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for some more Korea cycling action. But yeah, thanks for watching. Go say hi to Jay Streezy there in India. I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. See ya. Did I say east side or west side? Anyway, bye.